Good morning. How's it going? That made you jump. My bad. Maybe I should find a way to ease into it. Hey, stop telling me when I'm late, alright? I show up exactly when I'm supposed to. Morning, Ace. Oh, Ace. I need to bloody talk to you, alright? So upset. Alright. Story so far. Lifestyle contest includes about a hitch. Asking all over town, the trio gather all information they can on the Elysian box. They and Luke and Flora decide to look for Mr. Anderson before returning to the station. Oh, we're looking for Romy, aren't we? I think this guy is Romy. Morning, Nem. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm in the same situation. Well, I'm not in the same situation because I didn't want it to happen, but then it did happen, and I was upset that it didn't happen. As soon as he kicked out of the Panama Sunrise, I was like, do I even need to watch the rest of this match? I've heard that you've been inquiring around the village about an antique known as the Elysian box. Yeah, that thing. People say it kills whoever manages to prise open its lid. Pandora'S box, they call it. Just found out about it during the course of my travels, but that box isn't one I'm really after. And then if I may be so bold as to ask, what are you looking for, sir? A phantom town that's nowhere to be found on any map. A place only the chosen may visit. The only way in, I hear, is on the Monetary Express. That train and its many mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. From what I can tell, this artifact you're after, this Elysium box, is also tied to that town. Wow, so when can we set out for it? How do we get there? That's the one detail I haven't managed to pin down yet. Maybe you whisper a password when you're on the train and whoosh, the track goes in a new direction. Anyway, it's probably something like that. I'll just have to keep searching until I find a way in. Interesting, thank you for your time. Lester, did you hear that? I think we finally got a new lead on the Elysian box. It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like our journey on the Monetary Express isn't over yet. Alright, you two, let's start making our way back towards the station. Okay, Professor. Alright, which way is that? That's left. You got a puzzle for me? No? Wow, you got at least 30 puzzles under your belt. Who's the rock star now? I mean... How do I... Oh. How's that festival treating you dudes? Pretty righteous, huh? Train isn't ready to move quite yet, so while you're waiting, I'll lay this sweet puzzle on you. Puzzle 55. Sammy's necklace. You feel like you put it in the universe. It's your fault. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, whenever a champion like that loses like that, I'm convinced that that's what their plan is. But also, if they do that and they move him by himself without the other three, it'll be the worst thing they've ever done. It would actually be the worst main roster move in history. Alright. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all of these chains to make a necklace. The jeweler says that it will cost £2 each time he opens and closes a single link. As shown below, Sammy could open one end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace. However, that would cost £16, and the truth is that there's a cheaper way to get the same result. Using the cheapest method possible, how much will it cost to make the necklace? Each time he closes a link. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, that would be £16. But there's a cheaper way of doing it. Huh. I think you're giving them way too much credit. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think I got it. I got it. I got it. I know how much it'll cost. Although, it's a little bit weird that you would go to that much effort to save yourself £2. I think I know what the answer is. So what you do, instead of joining them like this, right? Because if you join them like this, it's going to be 8. What you do is you take apart all of the links on one of the chains and you use all the individual links and you go boom, 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 and then you use the last link to connect this chain to there. Yeah. The answer is 14.
And now to test my theory.
And
there we have it.
Do you know what's really funny? Something that you guys don't actually know. But I'm going to let you in on a little secret, right? Every time I solve a puzzle and go, you know, like an air horn type thing, I'm also doing finger guns at the same time. which is something that you can't see, but I just thought I'd let you in on. Because I just realised that I've been doing it every time, and you guys have no idea. So I just thought I'd let you know. Alright, take one of Sammy's 7-link chains, break each link apart, and use them to connect the remaining small chains together as shown in the illustration. Sammy uses this method, he can get the necklace of his dreams for only £14. Monetary Express is back in business, baby! Get ready to ride, folks. You guys better hurry back to your seats, because this train is ready to rock. Good morning, Red. Oh, wow, I missed loads. Bloody hell.
Thank you so much.
I'm guessing that's Katia. Looking into Layton's cold, dead eyes.
What's going on over there?
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's a cracking send-off she's having.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
She might. Boom. Katia is the only daughter of Jocelyn's most influential man, Mr. Anderson, is aboard a Monetary Express. Several villagers want to see her off, yet she travels alone. Where's Katia headed, and why is she making the journey there by herself? Ooh. Man. I feel like I could actually have done that yesterday. A diverging path. I just can't stop thinking about this phantom town we heard about. Could the rumors be true? Well, the next stop on this line is the perfectly normal town of Luxembourg. And then how do we get to the phantom town? It's an excellent question, but I don't have the answer, Luke. But if the Monetary Express is indeed headed for parts unknown, the crew will know something about it. Professor Luke and Flora decide to make some inquiries with the crew of the train. Alright. I need to find Granny Riddleton first. Where are you? There you are. Let me in. Alright. Past the apples. Johnny and Thomas are each carrying some apples. Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple. The 2 men would each have the same number of apples. Conversely, if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times the number of apples that Thomas does. So just how many apples are each of the men holding? Let's see. So here's 1, then he would have 0. So 2 and... Well, I guess it depends on which one's Johnny and which one's Thomas. Well, I guess it wouldn't really matter. Alright. So let's say that this is Johnny and this is Thomas. So if Johnny gave Thomas 1 apple, so let's say this is 2 and this is 4, it would have the same, right? Because 2 and then 4 would then give them both 3. No, it would have to be 4 and 2. Sorry, my bad. 4 and 2, like that. Yeah. But if Thomas gave Johnny 2 apples, Johnny would have 3 times as much. Huh. Okay, so what if it's 6 and 4? If If it's 6 and 4, they would both have 5. I think 7 and 5. So 7 and 5 would give them both 6. But if Thomas gave him 2, then it would be... Oh, 9 and 3. Is that right? 9 and 3? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So Johnny has 7. Thomas has 5. Got that 5. Bloody hell. Alright. Lock it in.
Consider this puzzle solved.
7 and 5, that's my final answer.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Johnny has 7 apples and Thomas has 5, so you can tell Johnny... Yeah. I bet I don't get, like, any... any pieces of the camera if I do it this way. Like, it's the downside of it. Alright, well, here we have yet another inconveniently shaped board. There's only one more. This one's even more unwieldy than the last, so you need to cut it into 2 pieces that you can reassemble to form a rectangle. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to make a rectangle out of the pieces? Okay, so it needs to be 5 by 4. One, two, three, 4. Under the top inner square is where one cut needs to go. I mean, just here? And then I would imagine here, right? Yeah, because then this part here would slot into here. And then, let's see, that would be 1, 2. So that would be the 4. Then we would have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that doesn't quite work, does it? Hey, good morning, Lana. And a Gilfar to you too. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. We move that top inner part to the bottom. It'll wrap around. Oh, yeah, wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because then this would become the 5, wouldn't it? Because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, that would be the 5. And then this would be the 4. So it would be 5 by 4. And then this slots into here. This would come out here. And then this would come down here. And it would go like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, lock it in.
This should do the trick.
Hey!
Huh. Wonderful.
Wonderful. Aren't these board cutting puzzles fun? My Photoshop is up and running thanks to a good friend of mine. Gonna dabble a bit. Remember your first design for Blair? Would you mind sending it to me? I'm gonna use it as reference for what I want to do. Doesn't have to be now though. After stream is cool. I mean it'd be pretty easy for me to send. Did you want the reference sheet? So I can send you the reference sheet. It's not a big deal. You've only got the pink hair one. Oh, that is old. Okay, that should be what you want. There you go. Have fun. Oh, I do get the camera parts. Oh, okay. Excellent. I do still get the camera parts, which is good. Because I was a little bit worried that I wasn't going to get the camera parts. Alright, in a far-off country, there's a king whose favourite pastime is showing off the latest possessions he's collected. The subjects of the kingdom are forbidden from purchasing new items until the king has owned them for a month or so. Only once he's tired of his new purchase can the common folk finally buy that item for themselves. However, the other day, the king bought a new item that had him all but commanding his subjects to buy one as soon as possible. Circle that item. Well, I mean, I imagine it would be the phone. Like, yeah. Obviously, it's the phone. He wants everybody to buy one so that he can call them. Exactly. And if nobody else has a phone, what good is it?
Consider this puzzle solved.
Man, that was worth 20 points.
Huh. Wonderful.
Telephone is the answer. After all, phone isn't much use if there's no one on the other end. True. Hat. However. Alright, there is a fellow with very particular rules about when he wears his hat. When it's sunny, he always wears his hat. When it's rainy, he doesn't wear his hat. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row. In which case, he wears his hat on the second of these days. Below is a schedule of when this fellow decides to wear his hat over the course of 1 week. Use the panels to fill the weather for each day of the week. Okay, so rainy, rainy. So it needs to have been cloudy 2 days in a row. I mean, if I can't move that one. So we got what? Sunny. Sunny. When it's cloudy, he doesn't wear his hat unless it's been cloudy for 2 days in a row. In which case he wears his hat on the second of these days. Okay, so if we go cloudy here... No, we can't. Yeah, cloudy here, he doesn't wear his hat. If we had 2 cloudies, it would make sense, but... No, because it has to be rainy, because he doesn't wear the hat when it's raining. So these 2 definitely have to be rain. Oh, but I guess if I put cloudy here... No, because he wouldn't wear it there. You think the second box has to be cloudy? Well, no, because then the first box would need to be cloudy, but we've only got 1 cloudy. The only way this works, I think, is if this is rainy, rainy, sunny, sunny. The only way this works is if this is cloudy and the Sunday before was also cloudy. Because otherwise there's no way to do it. Because like this has to be sunny. The X's definitely have to be rainy. Which means that these two have to be sunny. Because otherwise you can't get two cloudies in a row. And then this one has to be sunny, and this one has to be cloudy, because if this... Because, like, this wouldn't work, because he only wears the hat on a cloudy day on the second day of the cloudy day. So this would have to work like this. And then we have... The only way it would work is if we assume that there's another, like, day here. Like, it's a Sunday. And we have to assume that this is cloudy as well. In which case, he didn't wear a hat. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think this is the only way you can do it.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no
30
puzzle
points.
unsolved.
Ah, see? Yeah. Told you, if you assume that the Monday shown was the second cloudy day in a row, then our friend must have worn his hat on that day. The rest of the solution then falls right into place. Well, to be fair, the solution fell right into place because I got all of the other ones. Like, this makes it assume that you would assume that this is the second cloudy day first. Which just isn't the case. I don't think you can actually solve it that way. Okay, so you have a pristine white flag that you want to dye into 3 sections as shown below. Okay. You have 3 dyes. No 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only... Ah, Jesus. Thoughtful Scarf, thank you for the follow. Completely bungled that one. Okay, so no 2 adjacent sections of the flag can be the same color. Each section can only be 1 color, and you can't change the number or size of these sections. If you aren't allowed to mix the dyes, how many distinct flag designs are possible? Bloody hell. It's too early for maths. So, A, B, C, A, B, A. I wonder if it includes, like, the colors being in different places. 36. You include white, which is the color of the flag. Oh. Yeah. that's true. Oh. Oh, that's good. So yeah, it would be like... So it'd be like red, green, blue, red, blue, green, red, green, white, red, white, green, red, white, blue. You got burned by the points touching thing. You won't let it happen again. Alright, let's try 36 then.
Just leave it to me.
Nice. Yeah,
That was
I would
almost too
I would
easy.
not have got that. Absolutely not. Once you incorporate the white color of the unpainted flag into your design, you actually have 4 colors you can work with. If you assign a color to the left section of the flag and list all of the designs possible, you get a total of 9 variations. Multiply this number by 4, which represents the number of colors at your disposal, and you get the answer, 36 variations. That's... yeah, okay. It's pretty good. Let's suck on that puzzle. Alright, got a new camera piece. Yeah, I think that has to go there like that. I think we've only got 1 camera piece left to go. Alright, so I need to talk to the train crew. If we go all the way back to the expensive car, we have a chat with Sammy. Huh. I guess Sammy's not there. Never mind. TJ, hello. I am playing Professor Layton. I was in the mood for a puzzle game. Now, weirdly enough, in the UK, this game released as Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. In the US, it released as Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Unfortunately, there isn't a category for the Pandora's Box version of the game. Thus, I am stuck with a title and an overlay that says Pandora's Box, playing the Pandora's Box version of the game, yet my category has to be Diabolical Box. I beg your pardon, sir, but we're not open for business at the moment. Do visit us later. You're really closed? Yes, you see on the way to Luxembourg, there's a long unlit tunnel you have to pass through. While in the tunnel, none of the scenic views our restaurant affords patrons will be visible. It is Mr. Beluga's wish that all patrons will be able to enjoy the scenery while they dine. Hence our temporary suspension of the service. Talk about a classy operation. Mr. Beluga has really thought of everything, hasn't he? We're not going to ask him about stuff? How's my little guy doing? I knew it'd be tough without him around, but I didn't realize how lonely I'd get. Is he happy at least? Don't worry, he's doing great. He'll be as fit as a fiddle before you know it. It's really good to hear. Don't let me down, okay? I'm actually about to close up the kitchen and rest until we get to Luxembourg. Most of the train shuts down for this leg of the trip, so you might as well go and rest in your room. Maybe they don't think the US understands Greek mythology. Actually, that's a good point, because they make several references in the game to the Elysian box, which is what it's actually called. And they also reference, like, that it's sometimes called Pandora's box. I wonder if they decided, like, within the game, that not to call it that as well. Like, anytime Pandora's box is mentioned in the game, is it called the Diabolical box instead? Also, I hate the word diabolical. Because I think I'm saying it wrong. Because every time I say it, all I can hear is myself saying bollock. And it makes me think I'm saying it wrong. Alright, time to get down to business. Been ages since I got to do some real work. What do you mean? Didn't you just finish repairing the train? Sort of, but before I can kick back, I've got to do... Oops. I mean, nothing. Things are good. Wait, what? Who are you? Good day, sir. The name's Conrad. I'm a student from the village of Drossstone. I'm headed to Luxembourg so that seems we'll be travelling together for a while at least. Yeah, have you heard about that long tunnel on the way to Luxembourg? When the train passes through it, every light on board is switched off. Stranger still, once the train nears the tunnel, all access to the deluxe carriage is cut off. What if someone needs to go to the toilet in the duct? Why would you turn off all the lights in the tunnel? That doesn't make any sense. Something very weird must be going on if they shut off access to the deluxe carriage. That's not the weird part about this, Luke. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. Why didn't I see it before? Luke, I think I've worked things out. Quickly, to the deluxe carriage. Right behind you, Professor. What? What could you possibly have worked out from that? Here we are, the deluxe carriage. Something's written on that sign on the door. Actually, it appears to be a puzzle of some sort. I have a hunch that we can solve that puzzle, we can gain access to the carriage. Puzzle 56. 40 points. Alright, here we go. In order to pass through this door, Luke and Layton must arrange the symbols according to the following rules. The star must be next to the moon, the X must be second from the top, the circle must be somewhere above the diamond, the moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. Okay, so that has to go there. How many puzzles have I solved? I'm not sure. I'll have a check in a sec. The moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. So it's either diamond, moon. Does that work with star? The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. Okay, no, that doesn't work. So it'd have to be there. Moon would have to be there. So the star must be next to the moon. The star is next to the moon. The X must be second from the top. The X is second from the top. The circle must be somewhere above the diamond. Circle is above the diamond. The moon must be located 2 places below the diamond. The moon is located 2 places below the diamond. I believe that works. Yeah. Yeah.
This should do the trick.
That was worth 40 points.
Ha! Wonderful.
I don't know how. Good job cracking that code. There we are. The door's open now. I got a new hamster toy. Hey. Goodness, look at this place. It's off the scale. Guess it's far more luxurious than the standard carriages. These tickets must cost a pretty penny. Alright. So we got a new hamster toy. I'm pretty sure I can put that in. Hamster isn't interested in these blocks, but they are useful for blocking his path and line of sight. Position them accordingly for maximum effectiveness. Blocking his path and line of sight. So will he go around it? Like if I was to put it here, would he go around the block?
Moving and stuff.
Or would he just stop moving? No, it actually just stops him completely. Okay. Sir Chungus. Question is, are my emotes live yet? Nope. Damn. Alright, let's see how many puzzles I've solved. I have solved 56 puzzles. Oh, Professor, this room is just breathtaking. 1.5 times as big as our room to boot. Plus, just look how super squishy this sofa is. Whee! Come now, don't jump on the sofa. Look, remember that discussion we had about a gentleman should act in front of ladies? Oh, you're right, it's so squishy. Whee! Okay, Hey, what are you doing here? Radical surprise, dudes. Anyway, sorry to bust on the pie, but I'm just here to snazz up the rooms. Let's see, do I put them here? Negative, Sammy, that's no good. You, smart looking dude, I mean you, man. Me, good sir? Uncle Beluga, the boss, told me to jazz this place up with some flowers. Can you work out where I should put these things to make this whole area smell nice? Of course, shouldn't be too much trouble to find a spot for flowers as lovely as these. Puzzle 57. There's nothing like freshly cut roses to boost your spirits. Can you help Sammy freshen up the whole carriage with their fragrance? Touch a square with your stylus to place a rose. Fragrance of each rose reaches 2 squares in that direction but can't penetrate walls. If the fragrance of 2 or more roses overlap, the resulting smell will be overpowering. Make sure to keep your roses spaced out. Just an existing rose to remove it. Oh, I see.
This should do the trick.
Oh.
Huh.
Fair enough, it just auto does it. Excellent. 5 roses are just enough to freshen up the carriage. There we go. There, how's that? Oh, petalicious. It's not crazy, but it makes a statement. I'm sure it'll go down a treat with the boss man. Oh, anyhow, kick back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your ride on the Monetary Express. It smells lovely in here now. Yes, quite nice, I'd say. But back to the task at hand. We've given the place a once-over and come up empty-handed. Gentlemen can't very well go barging into other people's rooms, so let's return to our room. We have to. It feels like it's got so late. Can't we just stay here for now? It's the strangest thing. All of a sudden, I'm so tired. What's the matter, Flora? Gosh, all of a sudden, I'm sort of sleepy too. Alright, you two. There's no time for jokes. Oh dear, I'm suddenly quite tired myself. Sammy put sleeping gas in the flowers. The bastard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is fake Flora. What's going on out there? Am I dreaming? Wait, what? Alright, 2 trains pass in the darkness of the long tunnel. Move them around so that each locomotive ends up on the opposing track while keeping its carriages in the same order. Oh, I see. The only carriages that need to end up on the opposing track are the number 2 carriages of both trains. Hey, Panda, you've already set up a mic stand, have you? Nice. Would it be easier to move? I'm probably going to have to move the wands first, right? Oh, wait. If I move this here, and I move this down here, I can move this up here. How do we do this now? I need to get that one up there. Um, it's on Discord. Alright, let me have a quick look. Oh, nice. DIY mic stand. Very nice. Just to get it closer to your face. I need to put the 2 where the 4 is right now. This 2. Yeah. Well, I guess I can just move this here and this here. And then move the 2 there. Yeah, that'll work. And then the 2 goes there. This 3 goes here. This goes here.
Just leave it to me.
Oh, nice.
Piece of cake.
That's right, the 2 trains speed off into the dinosaur, each carrying the number 2 carriage of the other. We're on the number 2 carriage of one of the trains, so... My word, I must have fallen asleep on the sofa. How careless of me. You know what happened in that tunnel, Luke? Sorry, Professor, but I slept through the whole thing too, and I had the strangest dream. In my dream, part of the Monetary Express switched tracks while we were in the tunnel. Switched tracks? You mean to say one of the train's carriages is now riding different rails? Might not have been a dream after all. If one carriage did split off from the train, it would no longer be bound for Luxembourg. Maybe that carriage is how you get to the Phantom Town. I'm beginning to suspect that you're right on the money, Luke. I hope the Phantom Town isn't as creepy as it sounds. I got a new hamster toy.
Everybody get ready to rock! The next stop is Frozen's! Come on, passengers, let me hear you scream!
Frozen's, eh?
Bowl sense.
Of course. How could I have missed this? Do you recall how this ticket was missing a destination? Well, it seems that the destination was staring us in the face all along.
Really? But where, Professor?
Okay. In front of you is the ticket that Layton and Luke found in Dr. Schrader's flat. At first glance, the ticket appears to have no destination written on it, but when you look at it in just the right way, the ticket discloses its destination, the town of Folsense. The key to spotting the destination is the number that has been cut out of the ticket. Can you work out which number must have been there? Use the ticket in the instruction booklet to puzzle this one out. Yes. The instruction booklet that I have right here. Let me just go through the instruction booklet. Oh, yeah, okay, I see, yep, okay. I haven't got a bloody clue. Yeah. Apparently there's the instruction booklet that comes with a copy of the game. You know, this completely legitimate copy of this game that I totally own on a legitimate DS. Yeah, so you're supposed to fold the ticket. I imagine you fold the ticket across here, and like across here. And you're supposed to see like these are supposed to fold in such a way that they would make a word. Except this line is too thick for me to be able to do it. So, like, if we get the fold across there, and across there. Okay, so this middle one folds down, and then these two top ones fold out like a paper aeroplane. Shut up. No, I will not. So yeah, with the fold, we would have L. So then this would be the S. And if this is an E, we would need look, I can't remember how I said it now. Alright. Sometimes I say airplane. Sometimes I say aeroplane. Alright. But most of the time I say aeroplane. I'm just going with
This
your
should
answer.
do the trick.
No balls.
And there we have it.
Good. Yeah, see? Look, how are you supposed to solve this puzzle without the instruction manual that I totally have? If you fold the ticket as shown and line up the two sets of numbers, they form letters to spell out the word full sense. It looks like the ticket's destination was there all along. Sure.
I get it.
I get
suppose
it.
that means we've almost reached our destination.
I do have a legit
Yes.
copy. Shh. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, this is strange. When did it get so dark?
What do you mean?
Yeah, legit answer given to me by the instruction booklet from the totally legit copy of the game that I have. Yeah. I do believe we've arrived at the next stop. But I don't see Flora, Professor. Where could she be? Hey, you two. Glad to see you're finally awake. Flora, where did you get off to? Sorry, but the carriage was really stuffy, so when we stopped, I went outside for some air. You went out alone? Are you crazy? It's dangerous out there. Who knows what kind of oddballs could be lurking about? Well, I'll be more careful from now on. What's your tone, Luke? A gentleman always remembers to treat a lady with kindness and respect. Now, since we're all back together, why don't we get off this train and see where we are? Hey, completed the mystery. All I can find is that the instruction booklet just gives you a higher definition version of the in-game ticket, so you could fold it up yourself. That would make sense. But who would want to? Like,
This place
I'm not a
gives
big
me
fan of ruining
goosebumps.
my instruction booklet.
Yes, I'd second that.
I'm sticking close to you two.
Oh, these must be pictures of the town.
Yes, they must be.
Indeed, and old ones from the look of it. Judging by their condition, I'd say they're at least 30 years old.
Wow. How'd you know? Oh, that's right. You're an archaeologist. Of course you'd know.
Now, Luke, don't tell me you actually forgot. Well, we'd best press on.
You're my apprentice. My young Padawan.
Hmm? What on earth?
Professor, what was that?
Let's go.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that could have
Oh my.
been a thing.
Huh?
What was that?
Oh. Just what is going on here?
I don't know, but it's strange.
Another curious village. Minutes after Professor Layton, Luke, and Flora's arrival in Falsense, the rundown train station transforms into a gleaming, ornately decorated building right before their eyes. What caused the sudden change to the station's appearance? Magic!
Following rumors of the Elysian box, the Professor, Luke, and Flora set foot in a strange town.
Elysian?
But cautious
I
as
would have
they
said
were,
that as Elysian.
nothing could have prepared them for the events to follow.
Yes, I will say. I might have to go long today if this game isn't completed in the next 7 hours. Might be an extra long stream. What antivirus do I have? I use Norton, which I'm not particularly happy about, but I get the premium version of Norton for free from Aquila. So that's the only reason I'm using it. But I used to use one called Malwarebytes. Malwarebytes is pretty good. Yeah, not only did he give me a free copy for the gaming PC, he also gave me a free copy for the streaming PC. So he actually gave me 2 copies of premium. So he pays for it, and he's allowed to have like 10 people on his account, and he's given 2 of his 10 copies to me for 2 of my PCs. But yeah, I used to have Malwarebytes, and I used to have Malwarebytes Premium, but that ran out, so yeah. Good morning, Luke. How you doing? So this is the Phantom Town we heard about, huh? It's like something from a horror film. I find the place unsettling too, but we mustn't let that keep us from our investigation. Who knows what kind of valuable information we might find here about the Elysian box. Professor Luke and Flora decided to walk around the town. Oh, it's Parcel. Fancy running into you here. Hello, howdy, hi, and all that. Hey, you're the postman. Yep, I got post to deliver here, but it's always dark when I come, so it takes forever. No wonder the people here always seem on edge. It's all the more reason for me to bring a little sunshine to everybody's life with the post. Oh, you deliver letters all the way out here? I certainly do, and I have a schedule to keep while doing it. So on that note, I'll be off. See you around. See, my friend the postman works a very, very wide area for delivery. How can he cover Dropstone and Falsense every single day? The two towns are so far apart, it would be simply impossible. You may think so, Luke, but our world is full of inexplicable phenomena. This is but one of many. I suppose so. Alright, where are we going? We're going over here. Ugh! You alright, Flora? You don't look well. Not sure, I just started feeling sick all of a sudden. You're as white as a sheet. We'll find a place for you to rest straight away. I don't see any hotels. If there were any, you'd think there'd be a sign or something. Despite the lack of advertising, I'd say one of those buildings over there is a hotel. Seek out a hotel. Wait, one of these buildings? Let's go for the blue one. Puzzle 61. Where's the hotel? Near the town train station are 4 buildings standing in a row. One of these 4 is supposedly the local hotel, although it lacks a sign. Even so, if you study the area carefully, you should be able to tell which of the buildings is the hotel. Can you work out which of these 4 buildings is the hotel? What? What? So, just by looking at these buildings, I'm supposed to be able to tell which one of these is the hotel. Oh, it's clever. Oh, it's not really clever, but it's sort of clever. It's sort of clever. Okay, I found it. Alright, I'll let you guys figure it out. Once you see it, you won't be able to unsee it, and it will be the only thing about that building that you see. I now can't look at that building without only seeing that. I think it's D because several rooms are lit up and several aren't. Okay. Well, that same could be said for B, though, right? You can't unsee it now, can you? You'll look away, and then you'll look back to it, and it'll be the only thing you see. You don't see it? Alright, let me show you. Alright. So, I don't actually know why I've memoed this, but you'll notice that there's an H here, and an O, and a T, and an E, and an L. And now that you've seen hotel there, you'll look away from, look away from the building, right? Take like 5 seconds to look away from the building, and then you look back at the building, and it'll be you won't be able to unsee it. It'll be the only thing you see. Ugh. So annoying. Oh yeah, it's building C.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Yeah. They couldn't have made it any more obvious. Like, because it's so low res, I guess. Not so much low res, but like low pixels. Yeah. The windows and the clock on the hotel, the building C spell out the word hotel. Oh, I got an ingredient. Dream fluff. Ba-ba-ba-bam. How are you doing, Flora? Any better? A little bit, but I think that with some rest, I'll be back to my old self. Flora, Luke and I are going back out to learn more about this town. Why don't you stay here for a while and rest? Yes, take it easy for a while, Flora. We'll be back before long. Thanks, Luke. Be careful out there. You too, Professor. Do you think Flora's going to be okay? I wouldn't fret too much, Luke. She may just be exhausted from our long journey. I think our best course of action is to gather whatever information we can and hurry back to the hotel. After all, a gentleman never keeps a lady waiting. Flora's left the group for now. Check who's traveling with you on the top screen. You mean the left screen? Good evening, sirs. I do hope the young lady travelling with you feels better soon. Thanks, bud. Be arresting you two. Be careful out there. We will, Flora. Do feel better soon. Yeah, somehow I knew that would be a puzzle. What an elegant flower, and it smells so nice. While we're on the subject of flowers, tell me, have you ever heard of this puzzle? Puzzle 62. Smell the roses again. Nothing smells quite as sweet as freshly cut roses. Can you fill the room with their delightful fragrance? Touch the square with your stylus. Okay, I think this is just the same puzzle as last time, right? Seems to be a little bit harder, though. Ah. Ooh. Oh, that could go there. I'll still cover all of that area. Okay. Oh. Aha!
Just leave it to me. That was almost too
Correct.
easy.
I like those trial and error ones. Oh yeah, that takes care of that puzzle. Nothing creates a feeling of tranquility in a room quite like a fresh bouquet. These flowers in the Monetary Express Deluxe rooms really relaxed me. Ah yes, the ones that the conductor placed in the rooms were very soothing. Of course, it's so obvious I can't imagine why I didn't think of it until now. What do you mean, Professor? Luke, think back to when the train carriage switched tracks. Can you remember anything? Honestly, I don't remember much. I dozed off during all of that, so everything's a bit foggy. Of course it is. The sudden sleepiness we experienced was no coincidence. Furthermore, I don't believe it was mere chance that we awoke upon our arrival in Falsense. No, I'd say our little nap was part of a larger plan. What plan would that be? Were I to venture a guess, I'd say Sammy's roses contained some kind of extra ingredient. She sent everyone to sleep so that one of the carriages could switch tracks. Precisely, my boy. I'd wager that only those riding in the deluxe carriage were taken away to Falsense. So wait, if we had the train ticket the whole time. Ooh. This could be interesting. So if we do this, and we do this. This should get him the,
I'm tired.
This should do it. I wonder if he always starts by moving down.
I'm starting to look pretty good, huh?
Starting to look pretty good. Oh no. He's not quite Chungus level anymore. Everything I've seen leads me to believe that Dr. Schrader visited Volsense, the Elysium box, and the facts we need to solve the mystery of his death are close by. I'm sure of it. Do you think whoever stole the Elysium box might be hiding here as well? Still too early to tell. But we'll know more if we work out why Dr. Schrader ventured out here in the first place. For now, our best course of action is to search for anything connected to the Elysium box. Let's get to it then. Lead the way, Professor. Why does this hamster have a Jersey accent? Because the Jersey accent's the best accent. Mind my words, Samuel, it's here in town, I can guarantee that. You are to scour every inch of this place and bring it back to me as soon as you find it, okay? Oh, come on, Uncle, do you really think it's everything people say it is? I don't know, it kind of sounds like a load of baloney to me. Are my ears playing tricks on me? I could have sworn you just told me that my information was wrong. You're in no position to lecture me on this subject. Now get out there and start looking. Okay, no need to blow a gasket, I'm going. What do you think Mr. Beluga and the train conductor were talking about, Professor? It would appear that they too are out on the hunt for something. Look, Professor, what on earth could that be? It's a book! Good morning, Empress. How you doing? Some strange sort of book. Perhaps someone dropped it while running about town. Yikes, take a butcher's at this crazy symbol on the cover. Let's have a look. The symbol seems to be in the shape of a goat. Or whatever it is, it just gives me the heebie-jeebies. I wonder what's written inside. It's hard to tell. These locks mean I can only read the first entry. Still, this symbol intrigues me. Say, Professor, maybe somebody in that antique shop over there can tell us something about it. Excellent idea, Luke. Let's begin our investigation there. The old diary option has been added to the trunk. Boom. Beluga whale. Beluga seems to be working Sammy like a dog, sending him all over town in a frantic search for some unknown item. It's unclear why Beluga would set up a secret train line connected to Volsense, but it's clear this item is very important to him. What could it be? Well, what would you do, eh? Alright, I met the most enchanting girl at the ball we held last night. These parties are usually complete bore, but her presence changed all that. As the Duke's son, the unfortunate reality is that most people are overly polite and fawning towards me, but this girl was warm and real and treated me like she did everyone else. It's very refreshing indeed. I do hope to see her again. Oh, look who it is. Inspector Chalmy, where did you come from? Took the words right out of my mouth, laddie. Wasn't expecting to see you two in a place like this. After some field work in Dropstone, I was able to deduce that this town and the Elysium box are linked. Dr. Traders had stockpiled quite the stack of research on the Elysium box. The criminal I'm in pursuit of more likely than not killed the doctor to get his hands on the box. So instead of chasing the man, I decided to chase the box. When I find it, I'll find the culprit. Wow, that's a solid bit of reasoning there. I didn't think Inspector Chelmy was that sharp. Did you say something, lad? No, sir, not a word. Good, because I've got no time for idle chit-chat. I've got a murderer to catch and card back to London. Come along, Barton, we're leaving. I mean, yes, sir. Good day. Are you out shopping for anything in particular? I apologise, but we're not here to shop today. There are a few things we'd like to ask you about. However, firstly, there's this book we found. We were also wondering if you'd ever heard of an antique known as the Elysium box. Oh dear, here we go with that box again. You know, you're the third person to ask about it today. This guy looks really familiar for some reason. I feel like I've seen this guy somewhere else. The third? Those two detectives who were here just asking about it, and half an hour ago there was a young lady. She seemed interested in knowing whether anyone had been searching around town for the box. Can you describe this young lady? She was quite the beauty. She wasn't a local, but she had a face that seemed somehow familiar. And the officers, well, they said they were here on an official police investigation. I'll tell you what I've told everyone today. I wish I could help, but this box you're after is news to me. One of my customers, I forget who, mentioned something about the box having quite a history behind it. If the thing was ever in false sense, it would have been in the Herzl Museum. I suggest you check there. Where might we find this museum? Just look for a big building in the middle of town on the north side. The museum houses a wealth of documents celebrating the history of our town. This is all extremely useful. Thank you for the suggestion. We'll be sure to pay the museum a visit. And before you run off, did you mention that you'd also found a book? Yes, that's right. Please feel free to take a look at it. Quite an unusual construction for a book of its age. Lovely work and very rare, I'd say. Would you happen to know anything about this symbol on the book's cover? I was just about to comment on how familiar that symbol seems, though it has no significance I'm aware of. I must confess what drew my eye to the book was its locks. Old gadgets of this sort always fascinate me. Its construction is very basic, so you might be able to open the locks with any old key you can find. As a matter of fact, here, why don't you see if this one does the trick? Think of it as my way of thanking you both for showing me something interesting. Many thanks, my good man. I got a diary key. It's too bad we didn't find out more about that book. Certainly would have been nice, but we'll have to put the book aside for now. Time to pay a visit to Herzl Museum. If I was Chelmy, I would be highly suspect of these two. It's like all those old detective shows, right? Like, and by detective shows, I mean detective shows where the main character isn't a detective. I'm talking like very specifically about Murder, She Wrote, or something like, or Diagnosis Murder, right? Where just murders will happen wherever these people go, especially Murder, She Wrote. She could be taking a trip across the country, and within 5 minutes of arriving, somebody's dead. And everyone's just like, why does everybody around you keep dying? Nobody ever questions it. They're just like, oh, well, Jessica Fletcher's here. Obviously somebody's about to die. Be on your guard, everyone. Oh, but don't worry, it's definitely not her. She's definitely not murdering people just so that she can have a story for her new book. No, definitely not. Alright, I had the great fortune of bumping into that girl from the ball again today. She's the daughter of some fancy lord or another, and it shows. Her intellect is matched only by the grace she displays. To be honest, I'm quite taken with her and I've already started courting her. However, I fear that father seems less than pleased with the idea. You know, that would actually be a great premise for a game. right? Either a game or a TV series or whatever, where it's like a murder mystery thing. Like, especially a game. Like, imagine a murder mystery thing where, like, it's split up into chapters. Let's say, like, I don't know, 7 or 8 chapters. And you see the crime taking place, but obviously you don't see who did it. And then you're called in to investigate this crime. And you investigate all of these crimes, and you say, hey, this person did it. And you have all this evidence, and they protest their innocence until the day they die, kind of stuff, right? And it turns out the person that you were playing as was the murderer all along. And in the final chapter, like all throughout the game, there's like, you have like, I don't know, a partner or something. And your partner all throughout the game, it's like quite clear he doesn't like you, but he's still quite a likable character. And then when you find out that it's actually your character that was the killer all along, then it like switches perspective. You then play as the partner trying to catch yourself. I've heard about you, Missy. I know you've been asking around town about that box. Oh, but before you say anything, I don't care who your old man is. No one's above the law. My eyes, anyone about chasing the Elysian box moves to the top of my list of suspects. No, you've got it all wrong. Sir, if you wouldn't mind. What is it, Barton? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? Yes, about that, sir. The criminal we seek killed a man to obtain the Elysian box, so the villain should already have it. If the young lady was our culprit, she'd have no need to ask around about the box, in my opinion, sir. Oh, is that so now, Barton? Huh. I don't recall ever asking for your analysis on the situation. Terribly sorry, sir. Please forgive my momentary lapse in judgment. I'll just be going now. Barton, get back here this instant, you pilchard. Hey, that's the girl we saw at Dropstone Station. What was her name? Katie? No, that's not it. I believe you're thinking of Mr. Anderson's daughter, Katya. Yes, that's the one. I wonder what she's doing now. Let's find out. Wait. This is the guy from the first game. The fuck? You got those kinds of games where you think you're a good guy when actually you're the baddie. I kind of got that with AC Odyssey, at least. Felt a bit that way when I finished the game. My character wasn't bad. Well, speaking of Assassin's Creed, like, that's the entire prologue for Assassin's Creed 3, right? When you're playing as whatever his name is, Havisham. When you're kind of going around and you're doing all this assassin-y stuff and you're just like, okay, I like this guy. And then it's just like, welcome to the Templar Order, and you're like, oh shit, I've been playing as that guy the whole time. Oh, damn. There's a couple of mugs I've seen before. Hey, I know you. And I know fate, because that's what brought me and that swanky tea set of yours together. Now that we're all reunited, I say we celebrate with a cup of tea. Bring me something nice, would you? Used to make tea for you? That's right, whippersnapper, but nothing fancy. A cup of citrus classic will do the trick. So easy to make, even a baby could do it. A baby with a magic tea set, that is. Anywho, you needed some oasis leaf, a brisk seed, and a sprinkle of citrona seed. Fantabulous. A smile spreads across Stashin Scarfin's face. He seems restored and cheerful. Yeah, not a bad cup of tea you make, Shorty. Of course you wouldn't. Shorty, he's shorter than Luke, right? Of course, you wouldn't have pulled it off without my expert direction, so don't get cocky. You know, this town is filled with thirsty folks. You've got the tea set, so the way I see it, it's your responsibility to help people. If you manage to help everyone out with a tea break, good things will happen, I promise. Gosh, Professor, what do you think? How much good can we really do with just a cup of tea? Oh, a fair bit, Luke. A gentleman never underestimates the power of a hot cup of tea. Oh, when you put it like that, I suppose it couldn't hurt to spread some happiness. Golly, you two sure are running around a lot. Makes me tired just watching you. Why don't you rest a while with this puzzle I've got? Somebody drilling. Oh, at least the mic can't pick it up. Alright. Puzzle 89. Here are 4 circular flower beds, each with a radius of 10 meters. The way they're arranged forms a space between them. Can you find the area in meters in the squared off section colored red below? Ignore the width of the border around the flower beds when calculating your answer. So I need to find the area in meters in the squared off section. So what, this section here? Is this gonna be one of those ones where I have to sort of like take this piece, and it should be easy to find out what this piece is based on the area of the middle piece? Well, this looks to be, what, a sixth? What happens when you put a square over the circle? You mean like this? Oh. Wait, is that right? Hang on, if this piece goes around like that... Hang on, if I cut this... No, that wouldn't work like that. So it's 2 times 20 meters... Yeah, I was thinking there was a way to, like, somehow put these, like, put this shape here inside here, but I don't know if that's doable. Maybe... Hang on. Oh, if I do it like that, maybe. Do the square that way. And then cut these triangles up into sections. Ah, okay. It might actually be a little bit easier if I did the square properly. So yeah, it's a square. And it'd be 20 by 20. So it'd be 400? Oh, no, that's not where I wanted that. 400.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Bing.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Brick section has an area 400 square meters. Hey, yeah. Excellent. We did it. Golly, you ran through that puzzle so fast it made my head spin. You're just one of those people who knows everything, huh? I get tired just thinking about it. Oh, another ingredient. Pepper cherry. Right, where are we going? Left or right? Let's go right. Professor, I've just seen Inspector Chalmy over there. No need for alarm, Luke. He's likely just gathering information about Dr. Schrader's case. Seems that he's finally worked out that the key to solving it lies here in Folsense. Maybe the inspector's almost got a grip of the situation for once. Let me confirm, this here is the man you've witnessed asking around about the Elysian box, no doubt about it? Yep, the man in the photograph is the one. I'd remember that face anywhere. Well, that seals the deal, just as I suspected. My instincts are never wrong. Come along now, Barton. We're moving on. Yes, sir. Right behind you, sir. Right, it's too early for maths, alright? The thing is, I'm better with maths than I am with numbers. Fuck's sake. It's too early for words, apparently. I'm better with maths than I am with shapes. Like, if you show me a triangle and it's just like, find the angle of this corner, and I'm just like, nah, piss off. I can't let you in like that. We got a dress code, see? Now, if you'd be so kind as to hand me your hat. Very well, you're saying that we can enter if I give you this hat? Hat etiquette. Alright, since Felix has requested that you hand over a hat, can you find another hat buried in the pattern below? The hat you're looking for will be the same shape and size as the black one shown below. Or to the right, but may not be facing in the same direction as the example hat. Use the stylus to outline your answer and touch submit. So it's the exact same size? Yeah, it's the same size. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I see like this here, but I don't think that's it, because this bit is shorter than this bit. Yeah, I mean, it just means that it could be facing sideways or upright, upside down. Oh wait, I think I found it. Like, could it be like this? I mean, obviously not that shape, but I feel like that could be it. No, it's too big. It's too big like that, I think. Oh, hang about. What about... What about this bad boy right here? Oh no! I need to outline my answer using the stylus. Doesn't that somewhat require me to have a steady hand? Oh, I've already fucked it up. And I need to do it all in one motion. Does this count? Is this how I'm supposed to do this? I swear to God, if it's wrong, because my outlining skills are terrible.
And now to test my theory.
Okay, thank God. If I'd got that wrong because of my terrible, like, drawing skills and shit. Here you are, as requested, I've provided you with a hat. Huh? Professor, I don't think that's quite what he meant. Be that as it may, I'm not taking this hat off. Let's go, Luke. Actually looking forward to dropping in for a snack. Takes a very special occasion for this hat to come off. That's all I have to say on the matter. I think this is too deep for me. Oh, a new hamster toy. Have a look at these photos of the town, Luke. Whoever took them has a fine eye for detail, but if you look closer, you can see that the pictures aren't quite in chronological order. You think you can work out the order in which the pictures should be displayed? Ooh. Okay. 4 photographs decorate the walls of Joseph's photo studio. Each photo depicts the same area, was taken at the exact same time of day. However, each photo was taken at a different point in time. If you look carefully, you can work out the order in which these pictures were taken. Enter the answer using the letters attached to each picture, starting with the earliest. Like so. A, B, C, D. Okay, well this one has an A missing from restaurant. And it also has a sign in the window, I guess. And then this one seems to have a person here, where there isn't a person in any of the others. There's no lamp here, or it's not on, or something. Because, yeah, these railings. So they were taken at the same time of day, but at different, it says different point in time. So like what, on different days? Huh. Okay, so the first one is probably C. Because there's no street light here, so it hasn't been built yet. I think the last one is A. Because the colouring of the door on the photo studio is a little bit more worn, a little bit more aged. than the bright green of the earlier pictures. Plus, the light for the restaurant sign has gone out. Or maybe it's just missing, but... Yeah, I think the first one is C and the last one is A. DB. Oh, I see. I never actually noticed before. Yeah, it's actually really easy to spot that it's CD first, because there isn't this orange building in the background. And it's C first because this light wasn't here. So CDBA. Yeah, just didn't even spot that orange building at all. So C D. How was that a P game? How was that? Oh! Come on! Jesus Christ. What the actual fu- Thank you. You fucking... Yeah, let's draw Mario's mustache and see what it gives me. I know. Let's draw penis. See what it gives me. I know. This game has got an obsession with O's. What? Are you kidding me? What do you even mean? What the hell am I supposed to do? I hate this game.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
The correct answer is CDBA. In C, the street light has yet to be installed, but in D, the light has been built. In B, there's a new building in the background and the restaurant's window is broken. Oh, that's what that was. Oh. In A, the broken window seen in B has been patched up. Some of the lights in the restaurant's sign are burned out. What's more, the door in the photo studio has been painted. Oh. Okay, so what I initially thought over here was just a person sitting in the window was in fact a broken window. And then what I thought was discoloration on the door is it literally just got painted a different color. Fair enough. Well, we worked it out anyway. There we are. If these photos are any indication, False Sense has quite a rich and lengthy history. Oh, with enough of these pictures, I bet you could see exactly how the town developed. You bring up an interesting point, Luke, but if these photos are that old, why do they look so new? Well, you mention it, I suppose they do look quite new. Photographs this old normally show some signs of deterioration. I wonder what method the studio used to keep these photos so immaculate. Ooh, I think this might be the last camera part. Hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, so we've got 10 pieces. So we should now be able to build the camera. Was that the right way around? It does seem to be the right way around. That piece does seem to go there. That does seem to go there. Can't remember where we had this piece. Maybe I shouldn't have done it like this. Oh, actually, we had this piece over here, didn't we? Maybe that piece goes in there like that? Oh. Hey! You've assembled the camera. Now you can take photos. Use the camera to find secrets hidden around the game's locations. While walking in certain areas, a camera icon will appear on the screen. When it does, touch the icon to snap a photo of that area. You are now containing all your photos by touching the camera icon in the professor's trunk. While viewing the album, touch any of the photos to play a Spot the Difference minigame. The goal is to spot the differences between the touchscreen photo and the real place. The actual location is shown on the top screen. Touch any suspicious locations to place a circle on them, then touch here to submit your answer. If you answer correctly, the area you selected will be marked with an icon. Each photo has 3 elements that are slightly different from those of the actual location. When you find all 3 in a single photo, visit the area where you took the photo. Touch the part that's indicated in the photo. Who knows what you might find? I swear, if it's literally just a way to find hint coins. Alright. So we do this. I want to make it so that he tries to go for one but gets sidetracked by the other. So if I put the house here, he'll go for that instead. So that'll be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Damn. There's got to be an easier way. Can I move the flower up one? Well, I don't want him to go for the flower. I want him to go for the house. Like, I want him to go for the house, get sidetracked by the apple, go up to the flower, and then go to the house after. So if I'm... Wait, hang on. So I need to find a way. Oh yeah, I do have the block, don't I? But the block blocks line of sight. Oh wait, hang on. What if I do this? Like, will he move to the right? Hang on, I need to test something.
Why do I gotta move around? It's not fair.
Ah, he can go to the right. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. Alright, so if we do that... Nah.
Why do I gotta move around? It's not fair.
Why do I gotta move around? I just want to hear Chungus say Red Eyes Black Dragon. Actually, I think I could have moved the stump back up.
Hey, suddenly I've got energy to spare.
Yeah, I think... Is that still within... No, that's not still within 3. But I think that still counts as within 3. So that would have been an extra step. Alright, I think we're good. These photos look stunningly new for their age. How do you manage that? I'm flattered, but really I take no special measures in that regard. Oh. Fair enough. Alright, we'll go up here. What is this? Why is that dog wearing a nappy? Doesn't appear to be in a very good mood, Luke. Let me see if I can find out what the problem is. You can't talk to animals, Luke. Hey there, fellow. Oh. Good heavens, Luke, are you hurt? I don't think he's in the mood for conversation right now. Indeed, let's find another way through town. Passing through here seems rather difficult. This must be the museum. The gate's shut tight. It must be closed. I was hoping we'd find some useful information inside, but there's no sense in standing around waiting. For the time being, let's continue our investigation elsewhere. Alright. How did I miss the click? Greetings, strangers. Let me guess, you come here seeking fame and fortune. Actually, we're searching for an item called the Elysian Box. Does that name sound familiar? Wow, now that's a fantastic name. Here's a puzzle for sharing that great name with me. 117. Bloody hell. A yellowed photograph shows 3 couples. In the photo, no one man is standing directly above his spouse. Of the 3 women present, 2 are sisters and are sitting next to each other. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Everyone in the picture is wearing a hat except the husband of the younger sister. The woman unrelated to the other 2 is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. Can you find the man in this lot who is married to neither sister? Choose from A, B, or C. Okay, so one of the... So no one is standing directly above his spouse. Of the 3 women present, 2 are sisters and are sitting next to each other. So it's either D, E, or E, F. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. So it's E, F. So E, F are the sisters. Everyone in this picture is wearing a hat except the husband of the younger sister. So E is the younger sister, and C is the husband of the older sister. Which means F is married to either A or B. The woman unrelated to the other two is sitting in front of the younger sister's husband. So the younger sister's husband is A. So the person who's married to neither sister has to be B, right? Or did I get that completely wrong? The heck is this game? This is the second Professor Layton game. Because I wanted to play a puzzle game before Deadly Premonition 2 tomorrow. C is married to E. A is married to F. Yeah, that's what I just said. At least, that's what I said in my head. That might not necessarily have been what I said out loud. But yeah, that's pretty much what I said. Either way, it's B. B is married to neither of them. To neither of the sisters. The answer is B.
And now to test my theory.
Correct.
And there we have it.
Great job. The answer is B. Finding the answer to this one just requires close reading. You know the elder sister's husband has no mustache, so he must be A. You also know that the younger sister's husband has no hat, so he's obviously C. Those two choices are eliminated. The answer is clear. Oh, and in case you're wondering, the elder sister is E, and the little sister is D, and the last woman, F, is married to B. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, that... We had it the wrong way round. It was D and E that were the sisters, and F wasn't the sister, so we just... Okay. We got the answer right, that's all that matters. Wait, hang on. The elder sister's husband is the man without a mustache. Which makes it either E or F. Well, no, I guess because the younger sister could have been D, right? The elder sister is E. So E is definitely one of the sisters. Screw it. I don't have time for this. Good job and good luck finding that whatchamacallit, you know, the thing with the great name. I bet when you open it, a genie pops out and grants you a wish or something. Nifty. So I think this takes me back to the square. Oh, no, never mind. Love Hotel. It's a brothel. Oh, Mr. Beluga, it's been ages. I haven't seen you in donkeys. Did you find that thing in the end? No, I wish. I told Sam to track it down, but that boy is about as useful as a chocolate frying pan. Oh, don't fret that, love. You'll get wrinkles in that distinguished brow of yours. Hey up then, Mr. B. Duck. How about coming inside for a catch-up? Professor, did you see that Mr. Beluga went into that cabaret? Let's take a closer look, shall we? Oh, hello, love. You must be that tall, dark, and handsome stranger my horoscope's been promising. You're looking to come see the show, aren't you, ducky? I apologize, madam, but we're in the middle of... Hey, you're not going all shy on me, are you? I can see you blushing under that big hat. Oh, and who's your little friend there? He's a right strapping lad, isn't he? Aren't you, love? Me? Sorry to change the subject, but I couldn't help but notice Mr. Beluga entering your cabaret. Oh, one of Mr. B's friends, are you? Something like that, yes. Tell me, does Mr. Beluga visit here often? Well, you could certainly call him a patron of the arts, love. But I'm not one to go chatting about the customers with just any old charmer who walks past. But you are a handsome devil, aren't you? Charming, dapper, and such a gentleman. Show me you've got the brains behind that pretty face, and I might get a bit indiscreet. Alright. I have this old necklace that's not really to my taste anymore. I decided to sell it, but when I was getting it valued the other day, I realized something strange. Each stone is worth a different amount, but there's a way for me to break the necklace up into 3 smaller ones that are all worth the same total. Can you work out where to make the cuts? Okay, so this is just going to be one of those where it's... work out the total, and then... So we've got, what, 6, 9, 15, 25, 32, 41, 53, 54, 59, 67, 78? 7,800, is that right? Divide that by 3. $2,600? Yeah, 2,600, right? 6,000 plus 18, 7,800. Yeah, so I need to split it up into 2,600. So this would be, what, 21, 28, no, 17, 30. So there would have to be a cut there and a cut there. So that'll be 17, so that'll be 26. And then 12, 13, 18, 26 there. And then what, 6, 9, 13, 14, 15, 26. Yeah, there we go. Can anyone just double check my maths just to make sure that it's right? I think that's right. So 9 and 7 is 16, so that's 26. 6, 9, 13, 14, 15, 26. A5, that's 13, 14, 26. Yeah, that's right to me.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
I don't know why you would do that, though. Why would you cut a necklace up into 3 sections so they're all worth the same amount? Because if you're just going to sell the necklace anyway, it still comes out to the same price, regardless. Oh, brains and beauty. I hope you don't solve puzzles for all the girls. Now then, Mr. B is definitely here looking for something, but I don't rightly know what. He can't be having much luck because he's had a right cob on whenever I've seen him lately. Can I go in? Guess not. Wait, what's wrong with you? Oh, did you see that? See what? The ghost, of course. One just floated by all oogity-boogadying, I swear. Drat, I must have missed it. It's the 12th time today he's flown by. It must be the best spot for ghost watching. Been here for hours. It's all just so fascinating. I'm utterly captivated. Sure, it's all very exciting, but would you care to take a break and have a cup of tea? Sounds great. I screech like a banshee every time I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. But if I'm gonna take a tea break, let's make it a mysterious one. Ooh, something sweet and kind of unusual.
For real?
Ugh. An anonymous cheerer for 100 bits? Thank you. I didn't even know you could give bits anonymously. Ah, it's weird that anonymous cheerers don't go to go on the leaderboard. Man, I have no idea what I'm doing with this bloody tea. Something mysterious. And by mysterious, I mean sweet, mild, and spicy. Oh. I guess that makes things easier. Well, I mean, it doesn't need to ruin the anonymous factor. It just needs, like... If it determines, like, that two different anonymous people cheered, then, like, 1 and 2 gets taken up by anonymous, and then, you know. You're horrible at drawing hands? I actually think everyone is horrible at drawing hands. I think hands... For me, it's hands and eyes. Hands and eyes are just the worst to draw. See that watchtower? There's something very suspicious about it, isn't there? Is there? It's not every day I see a new face. Are you visiting from out of town? Yes, in a way, but we're not here to sightsee. We're searching for an antique known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it? That's the first I've heard of it. I wish I had some information for you. Can't just let visitors of our great town go away empty-handed. It's not a key ring, but please take this puzzle of mine as a souvenir. $85. 5 shapes are arranged in a sequence, but the 4th shape is missing. Use the 4 visible shapes to determine which of A, B, or C should be inserted as the 4th shape in the sequence. Well, this shape and this shape is not the same shape. monitor isn't drawing where you want it, so you have to do it by hand, which sucks. 2 and 5 are just flipped. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So does that mean that 1 and 4 are flipped as well, and 3 is just by itself? And the answer is A? B looks like a 4. Oh. Oh, that's clever. Oh. So we got 1, and then we got 2, 3, 5, and we got 4. Oh, that's good. That's very good.
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
B is the answer. The numbers hidden in each shape determine the sequence for this order. When you turn each shape 90 degrees clockwise, a number becomes visible. Oh, that's so good. Very clever. Nicely done. Nice work there, fellows. I hate to burst your bubble, but if your lead on this Elysian box led you here, you may be out of luck. Many of the residents who were false sense experts skedaddled a few years ago. All started over a strange rumor that spread throughout the town like wildfire. So even if we are in the right place, there may be no one left to ask. Tell me, what was this rumor? Some silly thing about a curse. I'm not entirely sure what it was, to be honest. I often find myself wondering where all those people who left Boston ended up. Yeah! It's gonna be silly, Professor. What's making all that awful racket? I don't know. I think it's coming from right above us. Quick, Luke. Up the stairs. Ah, blasted vampires. Get off my property. You alright, mister? Oh, who goes there? Wait, you don't need to tell me. I know a vampire henchman when I see him. Wait a second. What are you talking about? We just heard a scream and came to investigate. Say what you will, Sonny, but it won't do any good. I see through your vampire lies. If you really want me to believe you're not vampires, you'll solve this puzzle and you'll do it quickly. In one quiet town, there's a tower that commands a view of the whole town. Since you can see every building in that town from the tower, logic dictates that you should be able to see the top of the tower from any building in town. As you can see on the map shown below, however, there's one building in town from which you clearly have no chance of seeing the top of the tower, no matter which window you look out of. Yes, I mean, it's pretty obvious which building you can't see the top of the tower from, no matter what building you look out of. I figured it out already. This is worth 20 points, apparently. The tower itself, I believe, is the correct answer, yes.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good thinking. From inside the tower, there's no way to see the top of it. You may be able to stick your neck out of the window and look up, but you still won't be able to see the top of it. Easy. Pretty good for a vampire, unless you're not one of the bloodsucker's underlings after all. If that's how it is, then listen to me when I tell you you'd best keep away from the castle over yonder. Ooh, spooky. It's the nest of one of the most fearsome undead creatures around. A real, live vampire. A real live vampire, you say? Isn't that an oxymoron? Don't make me say it again. Boom. Finding a lead out here is slow going, isn't it? Indeed, perhaps our only real choice is to wait for the Hearson Museum to open. Gosh, if that's the case, maybe we should revisit the museum. You never know, it might have opened while we were away. You have a point, Luke. I hope the museum proves more useful to us this time than it did the last. Well, you might be able to see part of the roof from your own house, but you won't be able to see the top of the roof, which is what I think it was getting at. Can't remember the way. I think it was this way, and then this way. Oh, look at that! The gate is open now. Now we can finally go inside. Luke, do you hear that? Sounds like the conductor and Mr. Beluga are rowing again. Nothing? You don't even have so much as a lead on it? I thought I told you to find it and find it fast. Uncle, you gotta cut me some slack. It's no piece of cake sneaking around with a fuzz on my tail. Plus that professor dude from London has been out playing detective. Keeping a low profile takes it out of a guy, you know what I'm saying? Plus my feet are killing me from all this running around. How about you let me take a break? Besides, if I get caught sneaking around like this... Heroes were a lay about Samuel, stop moaning and get back to the task at hand. Till you find that box, I better not hear the word break coming out of your mouth. Mr. Beluga really let him have it. Do you think he is the one who opened this gate? Not sure, though it appears that the gate is open, the museum itself is still closed. Let's put this discussion aside for a moment. Tell me, Luke, do you recognize the symbol at our feet? It's the goat! Stone has been worn down over the years, but I've definitely seen this design before. What looks like the symbol on the book we found lying in the street? That it does, but I'm certain I've seen something like this in another location too, but where? Ah, yes. Now I've got it! What is it, Professor? We must locate Inspector Chalmers at once. I need to see that photo we acquired from the crime scene. This town is so big, how are we going to track him down? Quite late now, he may have returned to the hotel for the night. What do you think? I think you're probably right. Quick, let's head back to the hotel. Listen, if I had to solve a puzzle to find the hotel, and Chalmers needs to solve the same puzzle to find the hotel, there's no way that Chalmers actually found the hotel. The guy's an idiot. Oh, there he is. Inspector, there's something I need to ask you. Can you spare just a moment? Layton, I see you've been busy. I didn't think you'd managed to solve 50 puzzles so soon. Wait, what? Oh, weird. I hear you've been very busy sniffing around town for clues. Tell me, has your search yielded any genuinely useful facts yet? Another missing dog, perhaps? Perhaps, would you mind showing me the photo you recovered from the doctor's flat? Oh, am I to understand there's a clue to be found in that photo? Oh yes, I see you've solved 50 puzzles already, so I can tell you're serious about the investigation. So the game actually locks you out of advancing the story if you haven't solved enough puzzles. It's interesting. My top priority is solving this case, so if you think you can help, I might as well show you the thing. What the devil? Is something the matter, sir? There's a hole in my blasted pocket. Oh no. Bloody hell. I've been scattering the pieces without even noticing. This is a low point in my career. It seems that all that remains of the photo is this one scrap. There are 15 photo scraps left to be collected. Doesn't look like we'll ever see that photo again. Perhaps not. The pieces were all scattered in my pocket when... was it all still in my pocket when we entered False Sense? Of that much I'm sure. Betty, do you recall the path you took around town over the past couple of hours? Bits of it, yes. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Okay, use what the inspector remembers to find the path he took through town. I took a few turns, but only one at a junction that had a cafe on it. I also passed in front of one hat shop. Oh, and one flower shop too, and I didn't walk any further than necessary. Now that you've heard his recollection, can you trace the route the inspector took through town? So he didn't walk any further than necessary. He passed in front of one hat shop and one flower shop. But he only took a turn at a junction. Only once did he take a turn at a junction that had a cafe on it. It doesn't say how many times he passed a cafe, so he could have gone hat shop. No, because that's a junction with a cafe on it. So he passed by... No, that's a junction with a cafe on it. What if I go backwards? So if he went straight like this... But he would have... A few turns kind of says to me more than one. So what if he went like this? No, because he only passed by one flower shop, right? So that was the junction with the cafe on it. Only one hat shop? Yeah, only one hat shop. Huh. So if he turns here, that's the junction. So he would have gone straight down here. Oh. Yeah, like that. That's the turn on the junction with a cafe on it. He passed by one hat shop and one flower shop. And he only made as many turns. He didn't walk any farther than necessary. So yeah, he took the most direct route. Yeah, that makes sense. He made a few turns. Alright. Submit it. No balls.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Hey.
Ha! Wonderful.
Ah. Sorry, you may have worked out the inspector's path through town, but the searching of these photo scraps is just beginning. And then after leaving the northeast corner of town, I came straight back to the hotel. Should be enough information to get us started, thank you. Come Luke, let's see if we can recover the pieces of that photo by retracing the inspector's steps. What's so important about the photo, Professor? I'm not sure of the photo's content, but I have every confidence that it will lead us to the Elysian box. Say no more, I'm sold. After all, your intuition never fails. Let's hurry to the northeast of town. I think we can get there through that little path where that bulldog was sitting. Yes, let's. Here, I'll lead the way. Okay, there's a couple of puzzles in Granny Riddleton's shack. The only issue is I don't know where the shack is. Where is the shack? Where's Flora? Ah, you startled me. Where'd you get off to, Flora? Come now, Luke. A gentleman never forces a lady to say more than she wants to. Oops, of course. Where are my manners? Sorry, Flora. Oh, don't give it a second thought. Say, how'd your investigation go? Did you find out anything more about the Elysian box? A bit, but nothing concrete. What we need is more time to comb the area for clues. We could be quite a while, so if you feel tired, go ahead and turn in, dear. I will. I sure hope you two find a good solid lead soon. Right. Where is the shack? This leads back to the train station, I think. Professor, the train's still stopped in the station, but there's not a soul in sight. And it seems we have no choice but to remain in town. All the more reason to proceed with our investigation in the area. I suppose so. Let's keep looking. Okay. So we go this way. I don't think it's in here. I think I've been in here. Yeah, that was the bookstore, I think. Let's go left. This is the cabaret. Oh, I didn't go down here last time. So there's that shack again. Granny Riddleton's shack. We overlooked puzzles in the course of our journey. Oh, I see. Aquila, hello. Wait, it's a shack within a shack. 63. Cards labeled 1 to 6 are arranged in order as shown below. Rearrange them so that they satisfy the following conditions. The sum of the numbers on the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers on the bottom row. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. Okay, so the 1 has to be here somewhere. So the 5 must be to the immediate left of the 4. This column has to sum up to 5, so this has to be 3 and 2. Oh, wait, actually, hang on. I think I did it by accident. Some of the numbers in the top row must be 1 less... Oh, wait, no, actually, I did have it before. The sum of the numbers in the top row must be 1 less than the sum of the numbers in the bottom row. So we've got 10, 11. The 2 cards in the right column must add up to 5, 3 and 2. The 5 card must be to the immediate left of the 4 card. The 1 card must be placed in the left column. I mean, that seems right. Switch the 4 and the 5. Yeah. Easy.
Here goes.
How many points was this one worth?
That was almost too easy.
That was a 25er. Yeah. Oh, a new hamster toy. Sweet. Tricky digits. Oh, this is a 40. Here we go. 2 cards set on a table. Each has a different single-digit number written on it. When set side by side, they form a 2-digit number. Then, by flipping their order, you can make another 2-digit number. Adding the total from these two-digit numbers gives you one of the totals shown below. Which one is it? So each card has a different number. I think it's 44. Oh, I guess that would be right. If this was a 2 and this was a 2. And then you flip their order and it makes another 2-digit number, but it doesn't say it has to be a different one. And then adding the total from the two-digit numbers gives you one of the totals shown. Yeah, 44. Oh, each has a different single digit. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Well, if it's 1 and 2... Right, so that would be 12 and 21. So 12 and 21 would make 33. And then if we say 2 and 3, so 23 and 32 is 55. Three and 4 is 34 and 43, which is 77. 15, 45, 54, 99. The sums are always multiples of 11, so it has to be 44. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, it has to be 44.
This
So,
should do the trick.
Scarf was right originally,
A true
but
gentleman leaves no puzzle
for a different
unsolved.
reason. As you can see, the sum of the two two-digit numbers with inverted digits is always a multiple of 11. Of the 6 options presented, the only multiple of 11 is 44. Which I still don't understand. Right? Because... Oh, it's 1 and 3. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was just going up in 1s. If I'd gone up in 2s, 1 and 3. Yeah, so 13 and 31. I mean 44. Damn. Okay. It is, yeah. Some of them are like that though, right? So some of the questions are so easy that you just kind of think to yourself, or like, yeah, so some of them are really easy and some of them are really difficult. So you think that they're all going to be that kind of difficulty, and then it turns out, no, they're just... the simplest answer just was the answer. A bulldog is blocking our path to the northeast corner. How to get through? Friend the bulldog seems to have had a change in temperament since we last met. Wow. Looks really hungry, Professor. I think he'll let us pass if we bring him a snack. Very well. I seem to remember a grocer's beneath the watchtower. Sure we can find a suitable snack for our friend there. The watchtower? Oh, that watchtower. Okay. Over here? No, shit, where was the watchtower? Well, it says here. Oh, this is the watchtower. Ah, screw the tea. The tea sucks. Wait, there was a grocer's below the watchtower, right? This one? Ba-ba-bam. Hello there, gents. How can I help you today? We're in desperate need of food for a hungry dog. Do you have anything that fits the bill? Well, that's the most interesting request I've heard all day. I don't have anything in a tin, but this leftover beef shank will make Rover sit up and beg. Should do nicely. Would you be willing to part with it? Of course. I just hope your dog likes garlic. Sure, that won't be a problem. Good, good. Now, I won't charge a penny, but you'll have to solve this puzzle I've got here. Been mulling it over for days and I'm starting to lose sleep. Sealing off the smell. Garlic is a wonderful seasoning when used in moderation, but the smell can be pretty potent. Someone put garlic cloves in this intricate container and they're really stinking up the room. Use the 2 corks below to help our friend deal with the smell. Touch the screen in the place you want to put the corks. Your answer must use no more than 2 corks. So... I just... Oh, it's this one and this one. So that just loops around like that. Wait, but it goes to the middle one as well. So what, have we just gotta seal up one of them? There's no way to do this because all of the holes... So what, do I... Oh, I see. Maybe there's a way to, like, plug it up more? Like, plug it up here. Okay, so that one gets connected at the top. Wait, did that one connect there? Yeah, so that one connects there. Then goes around. This one connects there. And if that one connects to there, then that one also connects to there. Put the 2 corks in his nose? Oh, wait. That's actually a legit solution? Okay.
Let's see if this works.
What the
That
hell?
was almost too easy.
Release. Each of the 3 holes in the container is connected to the garlic, so there's no real way to seal off the container using 2 corks. With no way to contain the smell, our friend has no choice but to plug up his nostrils. Hopefully he had a good sense to stay inside when no one could see him like that. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. You've got to be a real garlic lover like me to solve that one. Here, you worked for this beef shank, so it's all yours. I got joy root clover as well. The thing is, it was worth 30 points. So the solution couldn't just have been as simple as the first and the third one, because that's too easy. Here's our chance, Luke. Throw him the beef shank. I'm already on it. Here goes. Sniff, sniff. Bloody hell. He gave us that for free. Just for solving that garlic puzzle. I think our little offering did the trick. Woof, woof. I don't think this dog is going to be doing any snarling anytime soon. We can finally explore the rest of the town now. The Professor and Luke decide to begin their search for photo scraps in the alley. Found one. Say, Professor, could that be a piece of the photograph? I'd say so. Sharp eyes, Luke. I'll place it in my trunk for safekeeping. Huh. Don't like to brag, but I make the best pancakes you've ever tasted, guaranteed. Thing is, while the flavor is out of this world, I have trouble getting the size to be consistent. Serving them can be such a pain, because you need to stack them just so. Here, I'll show you. Pile of pancakes. Oh, another one. Oh, here we go. Can you move the pile of pancakes from the blue plate on the left to the red plate on the right? Wait, though, it's not as easy as it sounds. You must follow the rules. Another Hanoi. Yeah, wait. The little one should have gone right, you think? Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. God, I've probably made a meal of this. I mean, I could probably have done it in
And
less
now
moves.
to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Oh, and an extra pancake for those who solved this puzzle in 15! $15! Your hands move so fast there, it looked like you were juggling those pancakes. Next time I grease up my pan, you're welcome to as many as you can eat. New hamster toy. Alright. I think I can get Chungus down a bit more. When the hamster draws near, this item bursts open, surprising the hamster, causing him to run back the way he came until he bumps into something. Okay. After playing in the sandpit, the hamster always somersaults straight towards the nearest pool, no matter what. Somersaults don't count towards the step total. Well, I don't have a sandpit, so... thought those were Jason R emotes then, but... Alright, so... oh, if I move this here, actually... Alright, this is going to be risky. Because I don't know if he's going to go for the house or the box. Let's find out.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Yeah, he used to be a lot bigger. Alright, he should go for the apple. Hopefully he goes for the box. Shit. I mean, I guess the house was closer. Okay, so if I put the house... No, because then it won't be 3 away from the stump. Although, if I do it like this...
Whoa! My spare tire is gone!
Yeah, it probably won't. Well, he'll definitely go for the apple. Going for the house. Oh, no! Yep, there we go. So he gets scared back to go in that way. Then the tree stump should be 3 away. Ayy.
I'm feeling mighty fine!
There might have actually been a better way to do this. Like, if I take the block out, if I put the light here, right, and the box here, and then the house here, the stump here, then the apple here, and then the flower here, does that work? Probably what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Wow, that would actually be less steps. 25, 26, 27. Does he go for the pool? Alright, let's see if he goes for the pool. If he goes for the pool automatically.
My spare tire is gone!
Well, he's gonna go, yeah, so he goes for the flower. Hey! Hey! We did it.
Man, exercise rocks!
The Chungus will now sniff out hint coins for you. Never miss another coin. Luke and Chungus are now best friends. The animal lover's house has been added to Layton's challenges. Hey. Sir Chungus is not quite as Chungus anymore. That's a shame. I almost regret doing it.
Jackpot!
Oh, okay, and now every time there's a hint coin on the screen, we're just gonna hear Chungus screaming. I did it without the sandpit. Yeah, you're right. See that piece of photograph over there? I don't know. Did we? I hope it isn't all soggy. Don't worry, Luke. It looks more or less intact. Oh, it's you two. Hey, I know you. You're Mr. Anderson's daughter. Yes, my name is Katya. What brings you to Falsex? Sorry, I can't really talk about it. Excuse me, I have to get back to my search. Goodbye. Katya, wait a minute. What are you looking for? Oh, she moves fast. Sakaya's headed to Falsense all along, just as we were. Luke, I believe we've uncovered the identity of the third party asking around about the Elysium box. So Katya's looking for the Elysium box as well? Would seem to be the only possibility, yes. Professor, I see a piece of the photograph. Only 12 to go. Bloody hell. Another scrap of photograph. Does this guy have a photograph piece? Cousins, the Gilded Town. Oh, aye, that's what they used to call this place when we were a little one. I used to go work down the mine that gave the town its nickname, see? Well, I did till they closed it down a few years ago, isn't it? Even now, I sometimes catch crooks sneaking down into the mine to see if anything's down there. They always come back with nothing, though. Count on that, boyo. Suddenly heard rumours of the great fortune Duke Herzen left behind. You're a treasure hunter too, boyo? In that case, take it from me. The real money's not in that mine, it's in the Duke's castle, isn't it? Might have a bit of trouble getting in, mind, considering there's a vampire living up there. Alright, enough moidering. He's a killer! Gotta get back to working out what this scrap of paper by here is. I know, it's a scrap of photo and we've been looking all over for it. This thing's yours, is it? Well, I haven't got any use for it, so you better take it, isn't it? Knew he'd have one. Look at that photograph. I'm gonna go get it. Watch your footing. That pile of rubbish looks quite precarious. Here it is. Can't work out why the inspector was rooting around in the rubbish in the first place. Did he really think that the criminal would be hiding out here? Hard to say. He could just have been sifting through it for clues or the like. Wait, so where are the rest of the scraps? See, we've picked up 7 scraps so far. I suppose we've still got a lot more work ahead of us. Yes, the job's far from over. It would seem we're about halfway there, give or take a piece. But we've walked the length of this alley, and I think it's safe to say we won't find anything else here. I say we focus the remainder of our search on other places the inspector might have visited. We've decided to search the rest of the town for the remaining scraps of the photo. Does this guy have a piece? Taking in the side, sir. Have you heard of the Herzen Museum? It's got all sorts of antiques from False Sense's most important family. I recommend you visit it, but the curator Grinko is almost never there. If you ever find the place open, consider yourself lucky. We were hoping to visit, but the museum was closed when we passed by. Word is the museum's owner ordered Grinko to lock it up and run around town looking for something. Only you say, do you happen to know who this person is? Of course, everyone does. It's the same fellow who owns the Monetary Express, if you can believe it. Maybe building museums is some weird hobby for the rich, but it seems like a waste to me. It would seem Mr. Beluga owns not only the Monetary Express, but the Herzen Museum as well. How odd. What would Mr. Beluga have for a little museum like that? Who can say? For now, what's clear is that Mr. Beluga may have ties to the Herzens he kept quiet about. Chin wagging, you two? Then look here at this litter I picked up off the ground. It's a scrap of the photo! You were looking for this thing? By all means take it. Here, it's yours. Alright. Business has been slower than a snail riding a tortoise, as the saying goes. With no customers, I don't really have much to do, unfortunately. Do you have any other duties here besides watching the door? Some small tasks, for instance, the boss requested that I take some extra copies of the menu. To be honest, it's a real bother. Would you mind helping me out? Puzzle 69. Nice. Alright, the menu you see here has been folded into thirds with print on both sides, meaning in total there are 6 pages on it. The boss needs lots of copies, but unfortunately your copy machine can only copy a maximum of 2 menu pages at once. To save time, you're trying to complete a copy of the menu in as few passes through the machine as possible. What is the fewest number of passes through the machine you need to make a full duplicate of the menu? So, wait, do we need to do E and F as well? Huh. Fewest number of passes through the machine you need to make a full duplicate of the menu. I mean, 3? I guess. I mean, there's 6 pages. You can only copy 2 pages at once. So, 3. That is the obvious answer. Can we think of a less obvious answer? That, like, could it be done in 2? I don't think it can. No, because there's 6 pages. It can only go through twice. Yeah, so the answer has to be 3. You think 4? No, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it has to be 3.
Here goes.
Aha!
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
If you fold and copy the menu as shown above, you can make a complete duplicate of the menu in just 3 passes. So A and D, B and C, E and F. Huh. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Oh, is that all there is to it? I was sure there'd be some fancy technique involved. Yeah, so did we. There are probably nicer ways to do it. Are you sure your boss is okay with you doing it like that? No one's gonna notice. Everyone's usually busy picking what they want to eat. You say so, mister. Alright, let's see if we can find the rest of these picture scraps. Well, that's the way we came from, so we gotta go this way. That guy wants some tea. Picture scraps. Don't think I've had a chat with that guy yet. Alright, we've done that. Do you have a picture? In full sense now, kids, so go on and dream big, because anything's possible here. Let me welcome you newcomers with a little riddle. It celebrates the plaza like the one you and I are standing in right now. We've gone all the way back to 60. Plaza puzzle. So there's a big old statue in the middle of this plaza. When you take away the area occupied by the statue, the plaza looks sort of donut-like in shape. What you have to do is divide this donut-like plaza into 2 identically shaped parts using only 1 line. Oh, and before you get any big ideas, the dotted lines shown below won't cut it because they're actually 2 lines. Draw your answer on the touchscreen. Divide this donut-like plaza into 2 identically shaped parts using only 1 line. Mads. Hello. I'm starting to see why people love this series so much.
Announcement!
Ah, God. Especially after playing the first one. The first one was pretty great. I'm a little bit worried that I'm not going to finish this today, though. Which would be bad. Yeah, not even close. I didn't realize how much longer this game was than the first one. Although I can't remember if I finished the first one in 2 days or 3. Because if it's 3, that would make more sense. Let's have a look. When did I even play it? I don't even remember when. Oh, it was so long ago. Can't have been last year. There's just no way. There's no way I played it before Trails of Cold Steel. Oh my god, I did. So part 1, part 2... Yeah, the first game only took 2 streams. What's the anime girl that keeps popping up? That is... Channel Mascot. Because, you know... As long as it's not me. So Curious Village was 14 hours, and apparently this game is supposed to be 15 hours, so I should be able to finish this one in around the same amount of time, but I don't know. Does the line have to be straight? I don't think so. Like, it could be a circle, like this. I guess. Yeah, yin yang would go through. Actually, yeah, it would have to go through because it would go like this, right? And it can't go through the statue. I think I might have actually been onto something with the circle. Those are identically shaped. It doesn't say that they have to be the same size. I think this might be it, you know. Alright, let's try it. Oh! Please don't be wrong, please don't be wrong.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yes.
And there we have it.
You draw a circle around the plaza about a third of the way out from the middle. Wait, why does it have to be a third of the way out? Your line will divide the donut shape into 2 identically shaped figures that are directly proportional. In geometrical terms, shapes like these are known as similar figures. Great. Lots of folks come to False Ends dreaming of wealth and glory, but you two seem different. Take it from someone who's seen it all. Stay away from the forest to the northwest of town. Okay. Oh, they need to be proportional to be the same shape. Oh, I see. Do either of these have a photo scrap? Keep it under your house, but you know that hole in the inspector's pocket? A dog did that. A dog, officer? Which dog? But to tell me he had an altercation with a canine by a path to the northeast corner of town. Dogs can sniff out mean people, you know. That's just one more proof that he needs to be nicer. He may seem a bit prickly at times, but he's actually quite kind. Having said that, the story I heard about him concerns one of his less friendly episodes. Xiaomi sent his squad out to investigate an incident. Before leaving, he said this: I want you to search the entire area shown on this map. Take any route you want, but report how many times you turned in the process. You're free to turn left or right, but U-turns are strictly forbidden. The Bobbies completed their shift and returned to report their turns. Judging by their reports, though, it seems at least one man was loafing on the job. Touch the numbers you think are suspicious to mark them with an X. You love that lack of energy. So to search the whole area. Oh, wait, actually, if it went more like this. I don't know if you can go down the same street is the only thing. Can't do U-turns on the spot. Well, I don't know if, like, going like this would class as a U-turn. You think around the block should be fine? Okay. Oh, you mean like going back and forth? Well, there's 6 turns in a line. Right? And if there's 6 turns in a line, that means you can only turn an even number of times. Right? Because if you can only turn 6 turns on a line, then it would have to be even. Which means that the odd ones would be the odd ones out, I guess. Yeah, I think it might be these two. The impulse is usually simpler than they appear, so they might not need to draw anything. Yeah. Alright, let's try the odd ones first then.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Yes. How many points was that worth? 40? That was a 40 one? Bloody hell. Sharp thinking. The 2 men who took 105 and 113 turns must have been slacking off since the men started out on a horizontal path. You can infer that if they turned an odd number of times, they'd end up on a vertical path. Conversely, if they made an even number of turns, they'd end up on a horizontal path. Any Bobby who did his job properly would have had to turn an even number of times to get back to the station, which is at the end of a horizontal path. I see. Well done, sir. Now I must be off. The inspector and I need to sweep the area for more clues. Do watch yourselves out on the streets. There's no telling what's out there. Likewise, officer. Diary key, for some reason.
Jackpot!
Jackpot! Alright, so there wasn't any photos in there. There's got to be a photo scrap in here, right? Much as I love antiques, I adore puzzles even more. I've got a vintage puzzle that I'd love to share with you if you'd like to listen. We'd be honoured to hear it. Wonderful. This puzzle involves a certain rare vase in my collection. It's on display just over there. Stones in a vase. This vase holds 101 stones, each identical in size and feel. There are 50 black stones and 51 white stones. Now put on this blindfold, reach in and pull out as many stones as you like. When you're finished, if you've removed an equal number of black and white stones, you'll receive a number of gold coins equal to the number of stones you pulled out. How many stones should you remove to give yourself the best chance of getting the most money possible? I think I remember a puzzle like this. It was something to do with different coloured socks, though. Oh, I see. Yeah, so if you remove 100 and there's one stone left, you've got a 50-50 chance of having the white stone be left at the bottom. Like, you would have the same amount of chance picking out 100 as you would picking out 2, but you would get more money. So the best chance of getting the most money possible, yeah, I think you're right. I think it would be 100.
And now to test my theory.
Nice.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
2,000. Well done. If you remove 100 stones from the vase, only one will remain inside. If that remaining stone is white, it means you successfully remove 50 stones of each colour. Of course, removing just 2 stones would give you the same chance of winning the coins as removing 100 stones. But the amount of money you receive for successfully removing 100 stones towards the reward you'd receive for 2. 8. Deftly solved. A brain like yours is a real collector's item. Ah. No puzzle piece. Do you have a puzzle piece? Photograph piece, rather. Hey, whatever you do, don't play in the forest on the edge of town. Why is that? That's what I heard from the people who went treasure hunting on that dusty cave. They also said that a vampire with big fangs lives up there. Yikes. You talking about the vampire they say lives up in Herzen Castle? Oh gosh, if you knew what I was talking about, why'd you make me explain it? Anyway, even though the whole fang thing seems creepy, that old vampire's nothing to be scared of. As long as you have a cross or some garlic, you'll be right as rain. Actually, I bet you a slice of garlic bread would be enough to do the trick. Garlic bread? Listen, I meant to ask you two, do you know what this is? The wind blew it here earlier. Oh, one of the photograph scraps. Excellent. I'm gonna throw it away. 6 to go. Hey guys, what you doing here? Oh, young man, we're looking for pieces of a torn photograph. Have you seen any pieces around? Yeah, the wind blew this thing by me. Is that what you two are looking for? The law of the playground says finders keepers, but you can have it if you solve this puzzle. Puzzle 101. Disappearing Act. Here's a classic puzzle. The rules are simple. You can move any ball on the board below as long as it satisfies the following conditions. To move, jump your selected ball over an adjacent on the other side. Once you've made a jump, the ball you jumped over disappears from the board. To complete the puzzle, just remove all the balls from the board. Oh, I actually really like these. Well, I fucked it up already.
And now to test my theory.
Correct.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
This is one configuration of a puzzle known as peg solitaire. As the name suggests, the traditional version of the game is played with pegs that you insert into holes on the game board. Oh, I get it now. Thanks to your help. Here's the photo scrap, just like I promised. There used to be lots of people in false sense way back when, but then everyone just up and left. Master, how dare you? I'm a puzzle god. This guy just wants tea, doesn't he? You boys from out of town, am I right? How did you work that out? Duh, because I am too. Plus, I've got a trick for working out who's local and who's not. Sounds handy. Can you teach us how to do it? Sure, why not? Not for free. Tell you what, I've been feeling a bit down lately. If you can make me go her again, I'll show you how to do it. Imagine we might be able to whip up a classic cup of tea that'll excite your taste buds. Sounds delicious. I haven't had tea in a very long time. Ages. I want something that's got a classic tea taste. Like this, maybe? Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Darby's face as he lets out a contented her. A her. Now that's the stuff, I tell you. Classics really are the best. That goes for tea too. Cut up our deal. Wait, I thought I had to get him to go her. He only went her. Cut up our end of the deal, so spill the beans. How do you tell outsiders from locals in this town? Oh, it's a piece of pudding. Just get up real close and give them a sniff. Seems like most people from out of town smell like roses. I see. Okay. So you run around a bunch, eh? You gotta catch me donut, I go sway. Okay, let's go to the left. Hopefully there's some more photos here. Looks like the inspector has found a new victim to grill. The only way into False Sense is through a narrow mountain pass on the Monetary Express. In other words, no one gets in or out of town without getting on that train, correct? Oh, I see someone's been up late doing their homework. I think you've got your facts straight, love. Age takes its toll on the memory, you know. You could never tell by looking, but I'm no spring chicken. It's quite enough, madam. If you're sure about the route into town, then we're finished here. Barton, let's go. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. Yes, sir. Blow me down. He's dashed off. Some boys can't sit still for 5 minutes. Hee hee. Hope I didn't embarrass the poor lamb. I only wanted him to come in and see a show. Photo scrap. 4 to go. Actually, maybe she's got a scrap. Decided to set up camp in town. What do you think? Pretty smart. If you lose track of puzzles... Okay, maybe not. What? I did not click on you. Clicked on the shoe. Okay, so I can't go into the cabaret. So there's a piece of photograph. Excellent. I'll put it with the rest. 3 to go. This person wants tea. Somebody there? Can anybody help me? Are you alright, madam? Your legs are shaking. My circulation isn't very good, so I get the chills really easily. When it gets bad like this, my legs wobble so much that I feel like I'm standing on ice. Sounds terrible. Indeed it does. Might we offer you a little tea to help you overcome that chill? Can't we find a tea that'll fix my bad circulation and warm me up? This one. The spicy one. Ah. Really? Alright, fine. No spicy tea for you. Our torn photograph. 2 to go. You have a piece of photograph? Cassus, the vampire's lair. See him up there swooshing around in his fancy cape. He's gunning for me and anyone else who stands up to fight for this town. Alright. Parcel. A friendly neighborhood postman Parcel at your service. Hello, Mr. Parcel, may I ask, why'd you come all the way out here? Believe me, son, I'd love to tell you, but that's a secret between the people of False Sense and Dropstone. Not really my place to gossip about their affairs. Huh. So there's no photo there either. I just found this piece of rubbish on the ground. Littering is the most boorish habit one can have. Look, Professor, as part of the photo. Yes, that appears to be the case. Since the pieces really are scattered all over town, what a huge pain. It may take some legwork, but each piece brings us closer to the answer. We must retrieve them all. Sorry to break up the tea pie, but I'm the one who picked it up, you know. If you want it so badly, you have to solve this puzzle for me first. 112! 40 points. Alright, here we go. The board shown in the picture on the left is wired on the underside so that the holding contact points A and B together turns the light on. Okay. Now look at the board in the center. This light has 3 contact points, A, B, and C. No matter whether you hold contact points A and B, B and C, or A and C together, the light stays on. In that case, how must the wires be connected on the underside of the board? Draw the solution that requires the fewest number of connections. The dotted red line indicates a known wire. Just connect the battery to the light. Like that? I mean... yeah, that would make sense. Or do I actually have to... oh, I see. I actually have to do the connection. I mean, that seems like... yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, that is the fewest amount. And it doesn't say the light ever has to turn off. Yeah, I guess...
And now to test my theory. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
what? I'm gonna try something.
Consider this puzzle solved.
That's fucking bullshit!
And there we have it.
Fuck this game. Fuck this game. That's such shit. My perfect record. I'm actually so unbelievably mad about this. I'm fuming.
Jackpot!
God damn it. No. It's not your fault. I blame the game.
Jackpot!
Name's Gregorio, and I'd rather run around in a chicken suit than go one day without chess. Want to get my good side and hear what I have to say? Fine, but first a little chess. Should be interesting. Alright. Lead the knight on a trip around the board. Chess knights move 2 squares forwards and 1 square perpendicular on each turn. The initial direction can be up, down, left, or right. Move this knight around the entire board, landing on each square only once. Wait, which knight? This knight? Oh, I see. Shit. Nah, I fucked it again. Damn. Nah, I think I fucked it again. Yeah, now there's only... Wait, I think that's right, but when I get to the part where I can go 2 spaces, I think I should go here. No, okay, never mind. Wait, hang on. Now, what I should have done... Should have gone down here. Ah, there we go.
And now to test my theory. A true
Fuck off,
gentleman
Aquila.
leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Fuck off. There's lots more where that came from, but let's take a breather for now so I can hear my spiel. Back in the day, this town's full of aristocratic families. One day, they all just upped the stakes. Peasant family is pretty much the only upper crusty family left in town. Alright, but what about my photo? Do you have that? No? Museum's doors are shut tight. Alright, well... I've been everywhere. I got 1 photo scrap left to go. And I don't know where it is.
Jackpot!
I think I have to brew the tea for the woman. Could be right. Actually, did I go... Hang on. I don't think I went inside the Photoshop, did I? Or did I? I've written 3 rolls of film today while trying to develop them, and frankly, it's got me irked. It's just simply that I've run out of coffee today. I don't know, you could use a cup of tea. It might just take the edge off things for you. Sounds wonderful. I'd be most grateful if you made a cup. I'm not picky. Make me a tea that's a little bitter and a little bit sweet, and I'll be a happy man. Okay. So a little bit bitter. And a little bit sweet. Let's try this one. I actually just can't be bothered now. I think he needs energy. It's incredibly relaxing, sort of makes you forget all the troubles for a minute. I must confess it's rather nice. Sips of herb tea. Okay, so which one did I just make? Initial light taste of this tea soon transforms into something spicy, perfect for unwinding. So he needs energy. So yeah, there's the sweets. section. Oh, the sweet part of it.
Oh, over here!
This might actually be the guy that I need. I just want to Google the T. What did I just do? Oh. I messed up my... Hang on. Oops. I accidentally hit a button that changes my input on my monitor, and I thought I fucked it up. What's this guy's name? Joseph. So it's one of those. I don't even have one of the ingredients that I need to get this guy his tea.
Found one!
Found one. Berry. Oh, wait, is that what it's called? Oh, it's called something else. Oh, I see. Well, he said bitter. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't actually have the flour, like the seed thing that I need to do it. I need to go this way.
Oh, over here!
They show us some unusual art. I don't even know what to make of this picture. What are you talking about? Well, it's a picture of a hat, clearly. What's on here? These words shape some kind of code? Seems like you stumbled across a puzzle. Perplexing figures. Series of figures are arranged and numbered as shown below. As you can see, the figure that should go in space 1 is missing. Can you draw the figure that belongs in this space? Slide the stylus over the guide to draw the figure. I don't think I can, you know? The calculators, yeah. I got it. I know what it is. Yeah.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
No finger guns that time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely helped. Let's see how it works. Tonic flower, that's what I need.
Jackpot!
Jackpot! Somewhere there is. Wait, I can take a picture here? Alright. So there's 3 differences between these photos, apparently. Well, there's one. Windows in the back. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Oh, wait, I have to do...
Just leave it to me.
Oh, I have to do them individually? Oh, my
Piece of
days.
cake. Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Alright. What's next? Step before. Oh, yeah, it's shorter. Nice.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
I know the difference is I found a hidden puzzle in this location. Oh, is that all it does? Puzzle is the step. Look at that, it's a hidden puzzle. Puzzle 124! 4 UFOs were spotted in the night sky. It looks like there are 4 distinct shapes floating in the sky, but each of these is actually made up of 4 identical parts. Which of the following is the base part used to make all of these shapes? Has to be C, doesn't it? Is it C? It's gotta be C, because C is the only way you could make A. And, oh, C is the only way you could make this one. So yeah, I guess it has to be C. Honestly, I don't even care about being
Let's
wrong
see if
anymore.
this works.
Just gonna go
That
with my
was
first
almost too
instinct.
easy.
Because my perfect record is ruined, Ian. Alright. I thought she wanted some tea at some point, but I guess not. Well, that guy already gave me a photo, so I don't care about that. Lila! Alright, Lila. What do you want? Remedy. Try tonic flower. Alright. Look, it wasn't your fault that it was ruined, alright? Lila beams the rosy glow. Thanks a million, you two. Now I'm toasty as the tip of my toes. Are you fully recovered? Not exactly. This tea wasn't as effective as I originally thought. Chills are all gone. Now I've got cramp from all that shivering. Oh, something moving behind your shoulder over there. See anything back there? It's probably just a trick of the light. Seems to happen to a lot of people. Never mind all that. Thanks so much for helping me out. I mean it. Alright, well she doesn't give me the piece either. Where is the photography studio? There. Hmm. $96. There's a ghost in the forest. As you saw, you may have realized that the spectre hovering in front of you was just a figure cut out of wood hanging from a branch. Looking around the area, you notice 4 pieces of wood scattered in the area. From which of these wooden planks was the ghost cut out? You have 4 choices, A, B, C, or D. Beware, the correct board may have been flipped over in the grass. No, you don't say. Yeah, it's definitely not C. C is the one it definitely isn't. Is there a way to tell, like... Okay, so the tail comes out of the same side as the outward curve. So it would either be B, D. It's a B or D. Thing is, if we rotate that one upright, it would be wrong. If we were to flip it over, D could be the one if we flip it. Like, flip it on this axle kind of thing, so that it's up here instead. D, the elbows go down. Only has 4 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're right.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman.
I was going to
leaves no
start
puzzle
out by
unsolved.
counting the fingers, and then I was just like, nah, they all look pretty much the same. But you're going to show us a photo of a real ghost. Sorry to get your hopes up, friend. I do so love pulling that one on customers. Joking aside, no one dares enter the forest now. The place is overgrown and perilous. New hamster toy. Where the hell is this last picture scrap? Starting to piss me off now, I'll be honest. Well, it's not in here either. Right, the guy said that the... Maybe this guy's got it? Nope. Guy said something about the dog, didn't he? Yeah, it wasn't in the tower either.
Found one!
Like, I've already spoken to both of these two. I've already spoken to her. What about this guy? Nope. Not in there either. That's a good point. Look at that, I got my sound pit now. But yeah, Sir Chungus is not quite so much of a Chungus anymore. My younger brother always seems so irritated with him, even so he must endure father's wins, because in his next night to rule false sense. Cannot leave this town even if we want to. We are stewards of this town and we must stay here to watch over it. Yada yada. It's actually annoying me that that's... There we go.
Found one!
I don't think it's in the hotel either. Unless it's this guy. Precious metals. Lucky you, you've inherited a 5-square plot of land that's rich in precious metal. Each chunk of copper ore has a value of 1, each silver chunk has a value of 3, and each gold chunk has a whopping value of 5. You're allowed to pick 5 squares of land for yourself, but the 5 squares must be connected to each other. Squares diagonal to one another don't count as connected. Your task is to claim the most valuable 5-square plot possible. Can you do it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it would be this, wouldn't it? Because the other one, the only other one that has, like, more would be this one. Because you wouldn't be able to get 5 from any other version. Yeah, it would be this one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
This is worth 40 points.
Ha! Wonderful.
Periodic breaks, got a diary key. Do you have a photo piece? Alright, this is starting to annoy me now. Do you have another photo piece, maybe? Anyway, I'm pretty sure I saw one over by the gate to the forest. Anyway, I have to tell you how amazed I am at the number of out-of-towners I've met. She looked like classy lass, probably in her late teens. Must be talking about Katia. Certainly fit the description. She's after Duco's misfortune. Didn't get that impression from our brief meeting. Something is odd, that's for certain. We've got a lead on the location of the final photo scrap. Thing is, I already spoke to this guy. But now all of a sudden he tells me about... You haven't really missed that much, to be honest. Meanwhile, elsewhere... Would you say he comes to town fairly often? Oh yes, I mean, think about it. He takes the Monetary Express for free whenever he wants. I suppose that's one of the perks of owning your own railway. Whenever I see him around, he's always with some hippie in a conductor's outfit. 9 times out of 10 I've seen him, he's having a go at the conductor about one thing or another. Seems to be searching for something, though I don't know what. Whatever it is, it must be pretty special if a rich guy like him can't buy it. Don't see the fuss over this Elysian box. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a box. But pardon me, I've just received word from headquarters. His alibi checks out. If that's so, then that's that. Isn't it? Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Oh, and we've got our man. Gather all the suspects at the hotel and we'll put this case to bed. No, but sir, if we know who the murderer is, shouldn't we make the arrest and be done with it? What? Pardon, sometimes I think you might be the thickest Bobby I've ever met. There's no greater thrill in the life of a detective than accusing the guilty party in front of a crowd. This is a moment this whole case has been building towards. Now gather everyone up on the double. Oh, there it is. Talk about a spooky place. Do you think the path beyond that gate leads to the castle, Professor? From what I can tell, yes. Anyone who would live out in the middle of a spooky forest like that must be a little batty. No wonder people think whoever's out there is a vampire. Show a little courage, my boy. Oh, what's this here? Something stuck on this fence. Last piece of the photograph. Now that we've recovered them all, let's see if we can't piece the photograph back together. 60 points! Alright, well that definitely doesn't go there, so let's try it down here. It's a picture of the box. So this has to go here. This probably goes here. I'm absolutely going to build this box upside down. Aha! It's not upside down.
Let's see if this works.
It's got a picture of the goat.
Piece of cake!
I wonder if there's a picture of. There, that's all of it. Gosh, Professor. Luke, were I to venture a guess, I'd say that what we see before us is the Elysian box itself. Look, the design on the box looks the same as the one in front of the fountain. I noticed the resemblance myself. What an unusual emblem. The imagery seems to resemble some sort of monster, doesn't it? Well, that seems appropriate, doesn't it? I mean, the box did kill poor Dr. Schrader after all. Perhaps it did, and perhaps it didn't. We won't know until we have the actual item in our hands. For now, our best course of action might be to show this photo to the townsfolk. Yeah, the book had a picture of a goat on it as well, yeah. That's good to me. Who knows, maybe the photo will help jog someone's memory, or... Ooh. What are we going to do now? The wind blew away one of the photo pieces. Oh my god. It's quite an unfortunate turn of events. With that piece missing, the emblem looks completely different. Less evil and more like a frog? Well, if we lose any more pieces, it won't look like anything at all. Let's paste the remaining pieces down so we don't lose any more to the wind. Photo. Done. Large ominous symbol on the shape of the goat's head decorates the top of the Elysian box. The same symbol can be spotted in the town of False Sense. What connection exists between the box and the town? Someone decided to continue their investigation in town. Professor Layton, sir. Arthur, my good man, whatever is the matter? Inspector has found the person responsible for Dr. Schrader's murder. I have strict orders to round everyone up at the hotel as quickly as possible, sir. Understood. We shall head there without delay. Come, Luke, let's hurry. Well, at least I can... At least it tells me where I'm supposed to be going, so... Chapter 6, The Road to Herzen Castle. No tea for you. Ah, Mr. Layton, so glad you could finally join us. With you here, we now have every suspect in the murder of Dr. Schrader gathered in this room. Wait, what's going on here? A few days ago, renowned archaeologist Dr. Andrew Schrader was found dead in his London home. His murderer is still at large, but look around you. You could very well be sitting next to the culprit. The suspect? Me? Utter nonsense. What reason could I possibly have to kill a man I don't even know? It's slow on the uptake, Mr. Beluga, every person in this room is after the Elysian box. That box ties each one of you to the dead man, so there's no doubt that one of you here did the deed. I'm sure putting this case together has been a triumph of police work, Inspector. So tell me, what facts have you unearthed in these last few days? Now watch closely, Mr. Lee, and this is how you unravel mysteries at the yard. You have my full attention, Inspector. Please, hypothesize away. I first learned of False Sense through evidence obtained in the late doctor's apartment. According to his notes, Schrader spent quite some time here in town researching the Elysian box. When I learned that he died shortly after returning home to London, everything became crystal clear. I believe our criminal first spotted the doctor when he was inquiring about the Elysian box here in town. Spying a chance to obtain the coveted box, the fiend followed the doctor to London and murdered him. Oh, now that's a deduction worthy of London's finest, so out with it then. Who's our man? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. To summarise, the culprit must have been to Folson's... what's more, the person must have also had the ability to travel freely between here and London. Now, as we all know, only those affiliated with the Monetary Express have that ability. Now all eyes turn to Mr. Beluga, eh? I'll turn them back. Mr. Beluga stated that he was in London conducting business that day and his alibi checked out. What? But if it's not Mr. Beluga... That's right, our murderer stands before us and his name is... Samuel. Aha! I knew he was going to accuse Sammy Thunder. What? You gotta be kidding, man. I know Mr. Beluga ordered you to turn over every stone in this town to find the Elysium box. He worked you like a dog and you resented that treatment, so you decided you'd beat him to the punch and make off with the precious box. This is an outrage, Samuel. What do you have to say for yourself? I'm being framed. You're out of your gourd, man. Now I see why the box eluded me for so long. You've been holding out on me, Samuel. No, I haven't. I swear on my favourite leather trousers. Come on, Uncle, you know me. I'm a wild card, but I never do anything as crazy as that. You'll have plenty of time to make your excuses later. From your cell, that is. Now come along. So the conductor did it? I didn't think he had it in him, but at least we can all rest easy now. Professor, do you really think Sam could have committed such an awful crime? Well, all we have to go on is this single torn photograph recovered from the doctor's apartment. Oh, so that's the Elysium box? Wow, very fancy. I like the cute goat design on the top. Oh my. Flora. How did she know it was a goat? Huh? Thank you, Flora. I knew something didn't feel quite right, but thanks to you, it's all come into focus. Really? Do tell, Professor.
Oh, come on, officer, man. My only crime is rocking, and rocking ain't a crime. Yow! Let me go.
Fucking Matt Riddle, the train conductor over here.
You come along quietly if you know what's good for you. Just a moment, Inspector Shelby. I believe we've all committed a large and rather unfortunate oversight. Can't you see I'm in the middle of something right now, Layton?
Where are you going with this, Professor?
No one here has ever seen the Elysian box that we've been looking for. The one and only piece of visual evidence we possess is this torn photograph. And get to the point. The point is this, Inspector.
How did Flora know it was a goat?
The only person who could know what the Elysian box looks like is the suspect you're after. And it is this person who must have stolen the box in the first place. Yes, and I've got the slippery fellow right here.
Ow! Take it easy, officer.
Pipe down, you hooligan.
And watch the hair, will ya? Wow!
There we go.
Sorry to disappoint, but he's not the culprit.
Score.
What? Stop talking in circles and get to the point, Layton. Who should be wearing the handcuffs? Isn't it obvious? If the criminal does indeed reside in our midst, he or she would be the only one of us to see the Elysian box in person, which means the culprit.
The suspense is killing me.
Must be you there.
What? Flora?
Don't spill the tea, Luke.
Inspector, look here. That's the photo I dropped. Indeed. This, for those who don't know, is a piece of evidence recovered by the inspector. It's a photo of the Elysian box, and I have every confidence that this shot depicts the real thing. So, this little knick-knack here is what started the whole mess? Well, to be honest, it's a bit outlandish for my taste. What with the bizarre frog head on it.
Aha!
Aha!
I see you've put the pieces together too, Luke. Inspector, The emblem decorating the top of this box depicts not a frog, but a goat. A goat? Not by my eyes, it doesn't. That's just it. This photograph is missing the piece containing the goat's eyes. In its current form, the image looks like a frog to most people, as was the case with you, Inspector. Flora, dear, I believe you said the design looked like a cute goat, did you not?
Oh,
Curses! Boiled again!
Well, that clears things up nicely. If you say you saw a goat, that must mean you've seen the real Elysian box before.
why you?
Who are you really?
You don't see the frog? Well, you see the goat now because it's the full picture, but like this section was missing before, so it looked like a frog.
Well played, Layton.
Oh, it's not the guy from... Oh, it's
I'm
the
sure you're very proud of
that
yourself.
dickhead from the first
through
game.
my disguise again.
Somehow. Don Paolo! Curse you, Layton! Curse you and that foppish hat of yours. Don Paolo! I beat you to the box, and given a little more time, I would have beaten you to cracking its secret. And of course, the Herzen fortune would have been mine! But that ship has sailed now. So you're the one who had the Elysian box all along. And I have a brilliant deduction from Layton's apprentice. Clearly, he's learned from the best. Yeah. Yes, you're right, little man. I stole it off that old fool while he was snoozing on the floor. The geezer probably caught a cold sleeping on the ground like that. Not that I care one iota. Snoozing? Dr. Schrader wouldn't sleep on the floor. Hey, wait a second. If you've been posing as Flora, then where's the real Flora? She's probably making very small crop circles in that old dropstone barn I left her in. Maybe she's just sitting there fuming because you bunglers didn't even notice we switched places. And I must thank you two dolls for your help. You've given me more than enough information. The jig may be up, but the dance is far from over. I'm so close to unlocking the secret of the Elysian box. Now I need merely take this box to the... Hold it right there, you scoundrel. Yeah! I've got a lot of questions, and you will answer them once I've escorted you back to London. Where do you think you're going? Got you, you slippery devil. Ah, you meddlesome oaf. You have no idea just how slippery I can be. Ah, don't just stand there, the worm's getting away. Yeah, fool. Did you really think a soft-bodied flatfoot like yourself could catch me? So long, Layton. Yeah. Do you give me the slip? I'll catch you yet. Wait for me, Inspector. Oh, look at the pair of them shake a leg. I didn't think they had it in them. I must say, I never once suspected Don Paolo had been posing as Flora, and for so long. I just hope the real Flora's okay. We absolutely can't forget to pick her up on the way back to London. Of course we won't, but I'm sure Flora's having a grand old time playing with the cows. Another thing I can't get out of my head is what Don Paolo said about Dr. Schrader. The way he was talking, it didn't sound like he killed Dr. Schrader. If he didn't, who did? I think you're spot on there, Luke. Something else is responsible for the doctor's death. Right now, I'd say the Elysian box is the key to learning what that something is. Looks like we've reached a dead end. So, if only Don Paolo hadn't run off with the... Professor, look! What's in the box? Well, look at that. Don Paolo must have dropped it when he was running away from Inspector Chelmy. So this is it, the Elysian box. At last, the box. Inside sleeps the key to unlocking my family's fortune. I beg your pardon, sir? Sir Layton, I'm going to ask you to hand over that box now. As the son of Duke Herzen, I'm the rightful owner of that box. This box belongs to the Herzens? You hard of hearing, boy! Inside this box is the key to cracking the secret of the Herzen fortune. Seeing as how I share the bloodline, that box should pass into my hands and no one else's. My, that does change things. I suppose we'll have to. Mr. Beluga, listen to yourself. You're no more entitled to that box than I am, or any other person in this room for that matter. You listen here, Porter. This is none of your business. I suggest you keep your cake hole shut. No, I'm sorry, but I won't stand by and watch you claim that box is your own. If anyone has a rightful claim to that box, it is the current Duke of Falsense himself. Besides, I've heard about you. You turned your back on this town and left of your own free will. In my book, your claim to the fortune was lost the day you walked out of Falsense. Is that so? You got some nerve, you know that? If what Krantz says is true, I'm afraid I can't hand this box over to you in good conscience, sir. Hey, Uncle, what do you say we give up on chasing this box? I'm sick of sneaking around all the time. Don't you dare tell me how to run my affairs, Samuel. I think you've forgotten who got you your job. I never even wanted to be a conductor in the first place. Plus, playing errand boy is getting old, man. It's more than a guy like me can take. Sammy Thunder wasn't born to work a 9-to-5 gig. Sammy Thunder was born to rock out. Okay, world, I'm climbing back on the rock train and riding it to the top. Yeah! Samuel, what are you blabbing on about? Come back here at once. Sorry, Mr. Beluga, but I think I'll have to hold on to this box for the moment. Fine, do what you want. I hope that awful box curses all of you twice over. Boom. Done. Oh. Boom. Done. So it seems Don Paolo wasn't responsible for the doctor's death at all. Maybe it really was the Elysian box that killed him. Sounds like he was already on the floor by the time Don Paolo arrived on the scene. Perhaps you're right, Luke. The box could very well contain a lethal element that killed the doctor. By opening the box ourselves, how can we be sure? Surely you don't mean... I do, Luke. We must open the box. It's the only way. Please, just hold on a moment. Katya? Is there any way I can convince you to let me have that box? It's of vital importance. Before I do that, I need to know more first. Why is this box so important to you? Sorry, it's not for me to say, but I must deliver that box to somebody important. I must. Who is this person? I can't tell you anymore, but once I'm done, I'm certain this awful curse will go away forever. The curse will end and everything will be over and done with, and he'll... Oh dear, what is it you're getting at? Oh. Help, somebody, anybody, come quickly. Somebody else just got taken away to Herzen Castle. The vampire's gonna suck his blood and then he'll steal his soul. Why did it have to be him? Why? That guy had a heart of gold. Oh no, that's impossible. Oh, Katya, where are you running off to? Suddenly left in a hurry. Maybe all that vampire talk scared her off. You know what she was talking about, Professor? I could barely follow what she was saying. I'm as confounded as you, Luke. But after our discussion, I'm doubly sure now that this box contains a greater secret. The path to understanding everything lies right before us. While potentially perilous, opening the box seems to be the only course of action left to us. Understood, Professor. Good, then let's take this to our room so we can open the box away from prying eyes. Hey.
Jackpot!
Jackpot! Little hamster man. Right. I need to go grab myself a snack. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Then we'll keep going. I can't bring snacks for you guys. If I brought snacks for you guys, what would I have? Alright, so I just got a notification, right, on my phone, telling me that something that I have on my wish list was back in stock. Right? Now, when I then clicked on that notification to have a look and see how much it was, yeah, it still says currently unavailable. So, the notification lied to me. Unless it's sold out in the space of like 3 seconds.
Finally, the Elysian box.
Indeed, Luke.
I can't look. No,
Mhm. Huh?
Empty. Shocker.
The box is empty, and we're still alive.
Then it would seem my theory was correct.
What do you mean, Professor?
Ah. We must head back into town and do a bit more asking around. I need to confirm my suspicions. Okay. What if it was full of anthrax? Are you right? Safeness. If it isn't my main dues, you're the only reason I didn't catch that bogus charge. Say thanks, I pulled some strings from the museum curator and got him to open the place up for you. Not much, but maybe you'll find some righteous info there to help your case. Make sure you check it out. And Sam, it got pretty hairy back there for a little bit, didn't it? Still haven't got over discovering that Mr. Beluga is actually part of the Herson family. Yeah, my uncle never really told me much about it at all. I just know he had some kind of big bust up with his dad, the Duke, and decided to leave for good. He did talk a lot about the brother he left behind, though. He had a real soft spot for the guy. And now it looks like that gnarly vampire's running around the castle. I hate to say it, but I doubt anyone survived that wicked, scary monster moving in. Oxy, hello. Alright, a long line of jars and cans set on the counter. Your job is to arrange these items so that both jars and cans are grouped with items of the same type. However, in doing so, you must always move 2 containers at once. Move items around by touching the red icon between the 2 containers and dragging the selected pair of items around with the stylus. Okay. Oh, actually, I can just do it like this. No? Yeah, I feel like I did, but...
Consider this puzzle
That'll do.
solved.
How many could you actually have done it in?
Wonderful.
No, it doesn't actually say. I'm doing well, thank you. Okay, you stack 3 dice in a column. At the points where the 2 dice touch, the faces that are touching add up to 5. If one visible face of the bottom of the die is showing a 1 number must be on the top face of the top die. Each die is identical and all sets of opposing faces on each die add up to 7 just like any other die. Or any other die. Well, that has to be a 4, right? Which means that has to be a 1. Which means the opposite side over here is a 6. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Oh, wait, no. Wait, hang on. It's the faces that are touching add up to 5. Sorry, I was reading it as this. I was reading it as this one here was the 4. No, it's the faces that are touching. Yeah, so it's either 2, 3. Ah, actually, it would have this divide here. If this is a 1, then this would have to be a 3 or a 2. Right? Which means the other one would have to be a 3 or a 2. Which means this top one would have to be a 3 or a 2. Which means the other one would have to be a 3 or a 2. Which means that this top one is either a 4 or a 5. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. So, if this bottom, if this face here is a 3 or a 2, then the face on the other side is a 3 or a 2, which means that this face here is a 4 or a 5. Which means that this face here is a 3 or a 2. Yeah, which still makes this a 4 or a 5, right? Yeah, so this number up here is a 4 or a 5. Does it assume that you're supposed to know the layout of a dice. Or of dice. Don't think I'm doing it right? Why is that? Because if the 1 is here, then in order for this combination of touching faces to equal 5, it needs to be a 2 or a 3. Because it can't be 1 or 4. It needs to be 2 or 3. Because they need to equal 5. So, this bottom dice, the top face of it, has to be a 2 or a 3. So there's a 2 or a 3, great 3 there, on this face, right? Which means that in order for this number here to be a 5, this side of it would also have to be a 2 or a 3. Which would mean that this one, this side would have to add up to 7, so it would be a 4 or a 5. Which means that in order for this to be a 4 or a 5... Oh, it has to be 4. Because this has to be a 1. Which means this has to be a 6, right? Yeah, it's 6. Because if this has to be a 2 or a 3 on this side, then this has to be a 2 or a 3 on this side. This has to be a 4 or a 5. Well, if it has to be a 4 or a 5, this still needs to add up to 5. And you can't have a 0 on it. So it has to be a 1. Which means that this has to be a 4. Which means that this has to be a 3. Well, this is a 2, this is a 3, this is a 4, this is a 1. Which means that in order to equal 7, this has to be a 6. Well, it can't be 5. Because this wouldn't be a 2 here, because this would be a 3, which would make this over here a 4, but this can't be a 4. Because the 1 is here. Yeah, it's definitely 6.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Yeah, see, it has to be 3-2, 2-3, or 4-1. But yeah, it can't be 2-3 because that's a 5 and you can't have a 0. Easy. Easy puzzle is easy. Oh, a new hamster toy. Sweet. Don't even need the hamster toys anymore. He's already skinny. Obra, bello. Tug of War. Teams of horses are participating in tug of war matches. All teams are drawn from an 8-horse stable. The first 3 matches end in draws as shown. Match 1, ABCD versus EFGH. HCB versus GA. DA versus FHE. If you want the 4th match to result in a draw as well, which horses should be on the team pulling against E and F? Okay, so... DA is the same as FHE. HCB is the same as GA. I'm usually not very good at ones like this. Match 1 and 3 are the same horses. Oh, wait, that... C, D, D, A... So if H is the same as C, B, G... EC equals G. So, what, H equals A? Oh, and if H equals A, then D equals EF. Ah.
Just leave it to me.
Boom.
Piece of cake.
And EF sucks. Got beat by one horse, or tied one horse. Losers. Two v one, couldn't even win. Alright, differences. Right there.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Alright,
Just leave it to me.
Too many. There's
Piece
too
of
many.
cake.
Alright, it's something to do with the trees. Maybe it's the steps again? No, it doesn't seem to be the steps. The bench? Maybe the bench is a little bit shorter? I don't know. Tree branch. Oh, this tree branch. Yeah.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake! I spy a hidden puzzle. On the edge of a forest lives a particularly messy mole. His burrow is so clogged with rubbish that he finally has to tidy up. However, being lazy, he decides to clean his place while doing the least amount of work possible. In order to pick up all the rubbish in his burrow without passing through any one tunnel twice, from which of the holes A to G, while moving... should the mole start cleaning? While moving through any tunnel twice is forbidden, he can pass through any junction between tunnels as often as he wants. Okay. So if he starts from here... A works, you think? Hang on. Wait, let's go around this way instead. No, I think I wanted to go this way, and then up this way. And up this way. Yeah, we have to go through every tunnel. It's like the astrariums from what's it called? Inquisition. Yeah, I feel like okay, right. I feel like it's gonna have to be one that starts like in the middle of a path somewhere. I don't think A cuts it. Because we're not going to be able to go 2 directions. Go from here. Back up and around. And then what? Left? Yeah, because that cuts that bit off. Then I go back up. If I go left, and go up. I can go left, up, down and around like that. So it's C. I started from C.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Oh. So I got some test samples back for some notification messages. I think I'm gonna have a listen to those off stream and see where we go. Or maybe I listen to them on stream. Hang about. Because I got some different ones done, right? Because you know. All right, hang on. Let me just do this a sec. How do I download this? Download. Yeah, you zip that file. Make it happen. All right, save that file. Oh well, that doesn't seem very big. Heh. Heh. All right. How many we got? Oh, just the one. It's hmm. Okay. All right. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Hmm. Can't. I mean, Like, I don't know. Right, I'm gonna need some help on this. Because what I did was I couldn't. Oh, I just punched my mic. I couldn't decide on a voice style, so I just kind of said, "Hey, do a thing where you just kind of do a couple, and then I just pick one, and then that's the voice." So I have like one of the voice lines done in 3 different voice styles. I don't know which one to go for. So I'm going to ask you guys for help, right? This is basically the voice that all of my notifications are going to be done in from now on. So, you know, you better pick the right one. Not necessarily forever, but... Okay, I alright, okay, right. Are you guys... Alright. So this is what it is, right? So it's 3 voice lines, one after the other, in 3 different voices. The first 2 sound sort of similar, but one's a little bit gruffer, I guess. And then the last one just sounds completely different. You'll be able to distinctly tell which one the third one is, but yeah, so I'm going to play through all 3 of them. Let me know what you think. You better all be listening. You better all be paying attention, because this is important. All right, more important than Layton. All right. Here we go.
A gifted sub? For me? It isn't even my birthday. Or is it? What day is it? What year is it?
So that's the first one. Not bad. And then this is the one that's a little bit gruffer.
A gifted sub? For me? It isn't even my birthday. Or is it? What day is it? What year is it?
That's the second one. Sounds sort of similar, but what is this for? This is for my notifications. Because, you know, super important stuff. Okay, and now this is the third one, which sounds completely different from the first 2.
A gifted sub? For me? It isn't even my birthday. Or is it? What day is it? No, what year is it? A gifted...
That was the last one. I kind of like the last one, actually. It's much more emotive, you know? It has a bit more... There seems to be a lot more expression in it, you know? Hang on, let's just go through them one more time.
A gifted sub? For me? It isn't even my birthday. Or is it? What day is it? What year is it? A gifted sub? For me? It isn't even my birthday.
All right.
Or
okay.
Is it? What day is it? What year is it? A gifted sub? For me? It isn't even my birthday. Or is it? What day is it? No, what year is it?
All right, yeah, it's definitely between 1 and 3, I think. Is this me through a voice changer? No, this is not me through a voice changer. I paid a voice actor on Twitter to I basically wrote a script for all of these notifications, and I basically hired somebody to do them for me. You're gonna stick with one? Ooh. Ah, see, this is what happened. This is what happened that got me into trouble last time. I couldn't decide between voice styles. Yeah, it's. I think it's definitely between 1 and 3. For sure. Honestly, when you hear some of the ones that I've come up with for this. Also, yeah, I was just about to say exactly the same thing. I feel like Ace is saying 1 just purely because he knows what some of the other voice lines are, which means he knows that one particular voice suits a couple of the other voice lines more than the third one. Any way to use them all in a random pool? Ooh. That's a good shout, actually. Three sounds like it would be annoying to hear multiple times. Ah, you could be right. You've just given me a good idea, Lemon. You've given me a good idea. That good idea is... I'm just gonna get another couple of mascots. I'm gonna have a trio of mascots. They're all gonna have different voices. And then I'm just going to get 3 sets of notifications done in 3 different sets of voices, and I'm just going to randomize the whole thing. I'm going to get 3 sets of animations made. I'm going to spend like $10,000. Ah, it's going to be glorious. And then I'll be banned on Twitch forever. For some reason or another. See, that's the thing. I was supposed to have had 3 done. Like, I was supposed to have had 2 different voice lines done. It was supposed to be 2 different voice lines in 3 different voice styles. But I only got sent the one. I only got sent the one voice line. Although it is the one voice line that I was looking to hear the most. Hang on, let me just have one more listen. Which notification was the other one? The other one was just purely my save command one. I was gonna have the save, you know, the save command that just puts up a text thing that says you should probably save, dumbass. I was basically gonna have that voiced out, and then the command was gonna trigger the voice effect. And instead of having a message displayed in chat, it was just gonna say the voice line, you should probably save, dumbass. And that was gonna be the other voice line that I was having done. Because I found out a way to do it. So I was just like, yeah, I'll do that. Have that done as a voice line instead. Yeah, exactly. I can have all 3. I can have Blair, the main one, and then I can have one that's a bit more mature, right? Which is the middle voice line. So we could have like
a gifted sub?
We could have
For
this
me?
one.
It isn't even my birthday.
As the first
Is
one.
it? What day is it? What year is it?
Right, so that's the main one. That's Blair. That's the mascot that I have at the moment, right? And then I have a character that's a little bit more mature.
A gifted sub?
Which is this
For
one.
For me, it isn't even my birthday.
I can...
Is it? What day is it? What year is it?
Like maybe like a older type, and then have like I mean, what's the term? Like, I don't know.
A gifted sub?
But then just
For
have like
me?
a...
It isn't even my birthday, or is it? What day is it? No,
Not
what
quite
year
as
is
old
it?
one. I think I'd be down with that. I guess, yeah, just have like have a chibi version as well, yeah. That's the voice of Chungus. No, I'm joking. But, yeah, have something like that, eventually. Eventually. So I think, for now, I think maybe the first one is the way to go. I think the first one actually fits really well.
A gifted sub? For me? It isn't even my birthday. Or is it? What day is it? What year is it?
Yeah, I could see that being the voice. Yeah, I'm actually completely down with that. That would actually be pretty good. You're right. So I guess I'm replying and just saying, yes, I want the first voice. I want all of them done in the first voice. So the question is, well, the question is, do I want the other? Because I've technically overpaid for that because I had to pay extra for the samples to figure out which voice I wanted, and I've technically overpaid because I didn't get the second set of samples, which was the you should probably save dumbass one. But that's fine because I messed her around a bit by being so indecisive. So I was going to give her a tip anyway. So chances are I'll probably just leave it. I'll probably just call it like that. Wait to get the full set of voices through. And then go from there, you know? How change to the notifications? I'm not sure. Mid-June. Ooh, I don't actually know which ones I sent you. Let me have a look. Let's see, where are you? There you are. Let me just open this up and have a look. I'm going to go ahead and say that they're probably very different. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they're so oh yeah, they've changed quite a bit. Yeah, so look forward to getting some updated notifications. All right, you know what? I need to get back to the game, so I'll respond to that message later. Yeah, that actually turned out a lot better than I thought it was going to, and I'm glad we managed to come to somewhat of a consensus. Voice number 1 is the way to go. Happy with that. I'm happy that you guys got to weigh in on that because I was a little bit worried that I was going to make the incorrect choice. And by incorrect choice, I mean I was going to pick one that I wasn't happy with and then change my mind 2 weeks later. But now that you guys came through and said, Oh yeah, for sure it's 1 or 3. But I think 1 suits Blair a bit more. Well, the will of the people said 3, but I don't think 3 fits quite as much, because 3 is a bit younger sounding. So I didn't want to do 3. Because I think we're going to save that for a secondary character, shall we say. Who's this talk at the entrance to the museum? I don't know, but it looks like he wants to phone home. Who's this? Grinko. Hello friends, I'm Grinko and I'm the curator of the museum. We have an extensive collection of artifacts relating to the history of this town and the Hertzen family. Sammy told me all about you two. I hope you find our resources helpful to your investigation. Please feel free to peruse the collection to your heart's content. Hooray! You have to look away now, you're terrified of E.T. Ah, that's fine. His casting is fairly harmless. So many meetings. So you've taken quite an interest in that picture. Is this what I think it is? It's a photograph of the entire Hertzen family, who are responsible for Falsence's legendary wealth. The distinguished older gentleman on the left is Duke Hertzen. His youngest son, Frederick, is in the middle, and the eldest son, Anton, is on the right. Frederick, that's Mr. Baloo. Wait, what? And founder and owner of the Monetary Express, is it not? Oh, you know him? Well, in addition to owning a railway, Frederick is a friend of mine and owner of this museum. It's a sad story, really. He cut all ties to his father and left town 50 or so years ago. When he left, he took a small portion of the Hertzen wealth and used it to start this railway. Yes, Frederick is quite a study in contradictions. He disliked his father enough to change his name, but he returned to Falsense to found this museum. Did the feud extend to all the members of the Hertzen family? No, Frederick and Anton were always quite close, but their relationship with their father was never the same after that fateful day. Look, all I'm saying is, if there's a character in this game so far that looks like a vampire, it's bloody Anton, alright? What day was that, sir? The day Duke Hertzen discovered the vein of gold that brought so much wealth to Falsense. He was a different man after that. Something changed him. Greed, perhaps? Oh yes, there was that. But there was something more than greed infesting his heart. What do you think that was? No, I think it's best if we end this chat here. It's not my place to speculate about what goes on in the hearts of other people. Of course, tell me this though. If you can, where is Anton now? It's a good question. I've heard rumours that he might still be living in that old castle, but I can't imagine anybody would live in a place so run down that people call it a vampire den. Gracious, look at how long we've been chatting. I think it's time for me to get back to work. Please look around for as long as you like. Seems money can't solve all your problems there, Professor. Alright, differences. There.
And now to test my theory.
And now to test my theory.
Ha! Wonderful.
Aha!
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman
Map in the
leaves no
middle
puzzle
behind the thing.
unsolved.
Oh, you're right.
Just leave it to me. Piece
Nicely
of
done.
cake.
Piece of cake. A hidden puzzle. Oh, why would you ask that? Ah. Oh, PTSD. Box shown below has a height, width, and depth of 30 centimeters. Right? You'd be able to place as many books as possible in the box. Each box is 20 centimeters wide by 20 centimeters long by 10 centimeters thick. How many books can you pack into this box? Books can only be placed in the box when they are closed, but you can position each book however you want. Right, so... So you can stack 3 on top of each other. And then... 1 down the back. 1 down the side. So 5? Yeah, I got 1 wrong. Well, I didn't actually technically get it wrong. Technically, I didn't get it wrong. The puzzle, the like clue just wasn't clear. Oh, if I don't stack it up right. Actually, I would have to stack it up right, wouldn't I? So it would be... Hang on. It would be like 1, 2, 3, and then 1 upright like that, and then 1 upright like that. And then what if there was another way of doing it? What if we did... 1... Lie 1 flat. Lie 1 upright. Okay, yeah, I got it. It's not 5. Nope, not 5. You can do 5. But there is a way to do it with 6. I think it's only possible with 6.
Consider this puzzle solved.
And
there we have it.
Finger guns. If you arrange the books in the box in the method shown, you can cram a whopping 6 books into it. Yeah, so you make like half the shape and then you half the shape the other way. Like you stack them on top of each other, rotated, and... That's actually not how I was thinking that you would do it, but... I guess that works too. I was thinking that this blue book was over 1 and then this purple book was over here more, but... It worked out. So, in actual fact, my way of solving it would have been wrong, but I got the answer right, luckily. This place is suddenly full of stuff. Do you suppose this is a picture of the late Duke? I believe so, yes. The old Duke Hudson died a while ago and left behind a massive fortune. If he's gone, who is this vampire the whole town's talking about? I mentioned that Mr. Beluga had an older brother here. I'd say he's like the man at the heart of all this talk. If he's Mr. Beluga's older brother, he would have to be old and feeble by now. Oh, but then vampires don't age normally, do they? I couldn't possibly comment.
Oh, over here!
Statue of him as well? This one impressive statue must be of Duke Hudson. This entire museum appears to be dedicated to celebrating his achievements, so I'd have to agree. Wait a second, I thought Mr. Beluga owned this place. Yes, I believe that's the case. And he built his museum in honor of his father? Maybe he's not so bad after all. Am I correct in believing that you wish to understand the secrets of the Elysian box? Yes, that's right. Would you happen to know anything about it? Sure, you already know the Elysian box is a Hudson family heirloom. At Mr. Beluga's request, I've been researching the history of the false sense and the Hudson family. In doing so, I uncovered a secret of this town's history that reveals the truth behind the Elysian box. Intriguing. What is this secret you speak of? It's easy to ask that question when you don't know what you're getting into, Mr. Layton. But if you thirst for the truth and you're ready to face it, you do well to visit the town mine. Many miners used to keep little diaries down there to document their time below ground. If you can find one of those, you'll have a first-hand account of what transpired back then. Thank you for the advice. We'll have a look for ourselves. Come, Luke, let's head to the mine. I'm gonna set out for the mine on the edge of town. I don't remember how I get to the mine, though. I think the mine is past the parcel guy, because it's not the gate, because I think the gate leads to the castle. I think it's this way. No? Okay. Never mind. Is it this way? Ah! Who the fuck is this? Hello, Ray. You must have nerves of steel to come all the way out here, but that doesn't mean I won't need to see what you're made of. Try this puzzle on for size. Different suits. Below are 16 cards. There are 4 cards from each suit. Diamond, club, spades, and hearts. The cards are arranged in a 4x4 grid as shown below. The 4 cards have already been placed down. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical column, horizontal row, and diagonal line of 4 cards contains 1 card from each suit. Touch a card. Oh, it's Suit Doku. I think that's right. Oh, no. No, it's not. Fuck. What if I put the diamond there, the heart there, and the diamond there? Okay, I think that still works, right? Yeah, I think now I've got it. So, diamond, heart, club, spade. spade, club, heart, diamond. Heart, diamond, spade, club, club, spade, diamond, heart. Diamond, club, spade, heart. Diamond, spade, heart, club, spade, diamond, Wait, does it have to be on every diagonal? Yeah, because it works on this diagonal as well. Submit!
This should do the trick.
Hey.
And there we have it.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Superb puzzle solving there. Listen, Hurson Castle is on the other side of this forest. No one will go within a mile of it, but I hear the Duke's fortune is just sitting there in piles. If you're thinking about heading in, keep your guard up against the vampire or whatever's in there.
Found one!
Found one! Must be the mine we heard about, Professor. Appears to be sealed off. Just imagine it, Luke. They used to dig for gold here. Must have been a lot of gold down there if it was such a huge effect on the entire town. But if it brought us so much wealth, why on earth would they ever close the mine down? It's a question we might be able to answer if we can find some account of what transpired here. There's no sense in any more speculation. Let's venture in. Alright. Door isn't going to open, Professor. Yes, it would seem we need to solve this puzzle first. So it looks like there's 153 puzzles without counting the weekly puzzles. Bloody hell. Button that opens the door in front of you is buried deep within this machine, so you can't push it directly. However, by pulling the lever at the top to the left or the right, you can move the various gears and plates in the machine, allowing you to press the button at the bottom. In order to push the green button, should you pull the lever towards A or B? Okay, so if we pull it that way, this moves around this way, which this moves, that moves that way, that moves that way, then that moves that way, moves that way, which moves that way, which moves that way. Okay, so it's B. Right? Well, if I pull this lever this way, then this moves this way, which moves this anti-clockwise, this clockwise, this anti-clockwise. If this moves anti-clockwise, this moves to the right, which moves this clockwise, which moves this to the left, which moves this to the left, which means that this would push the red button.
And now to test my theory. A
Mana, mana, mana,
true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yeah. Excellent, the door is now open. Let's proceed. Sweet. We need to use this lift if we are to head further into the mine, but it seems to be broken. How can we get it running again? There's a circuit board over there. We should be able to use this to restore power to the elevator. Let's see. Yes, follow the instructions on the circuit board, Luke. That should fix our problem. Oh no. Circuit board for the lift contains a puzzle. According to the instructions, you need to make the blue and red balls switch places in order to restore the power to the lift. Are you up to the task? Definitely not up to the task. I fucking hate these puzzles. Can I move these pieces? No. Yeah, it Doesn't help in the slightest. Oh, this might though. Ah, here we go. These one square boxes I can't move by the looks of it. Oh. Ooh. Ah.
Let's see
Took
if
81
this
moves,
works.
but
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
it could have been done in 12. Oh my god. What? There's no way that could have been done in 12. Fuck my life. I need to see the solution for 12. Oh my days, really? That was puzzle 80. Suppose our next move should be to head down.
Found one!
Found one! What do you think, Luke? Could this safe be? Could this safe hold some of the journals that Grinko mentioned? We won't know until we open it. How do we open it? The lock is rather complicated. Let me see if I can decipher the code. 50 points. Find the 4-digit code that opens the safe. You can use the digits 0 to 5 in your answer, but each digit can only be used once. The small lights next to each row of digits are the key to finding the code, as they tell you how much in common that row has with the code. A white light indicates a digit is in the code, but in a different place in the sequence. An orange light indicates the digit is in the code and in the correct spot. Touch the digits at the bottom of the screen to change them. Okay, so 2 of the digits are in the right place. And 1 of the digits in here is in the right place. 2 are in the right place and 1's in the wrong place. And 2 are in the right place. So I guess this has to be a 1. And then the only other one that it has in common is 5 there, 3 there. No, that isn't it, because if this is a 4, that means that this 4 is in the right place, which means this 3 is in the wrong place. So what if this 3 is in the right place? So what if this is 3? This can still be 5, and then this is either 0. Okay, so if 1 is in the right place here, that's one of the red lines, that's one of the red dots there, if it's the 1. The other red dot would be the 3. But this one So if this is 5, 5, 1, 4. Yeah, orange means that it's in the correct spot. White means that a digit is correct, but it's in the wrong spot. One of the numbers is definitely not a 2. Because it can't be. So the code is definitely 01. Oh, it's definitely 0145 in some variation. So 2 of these numbers are in the right place. So if there isn't a 3, that means the 0... Okay, so the 0 and then the 5... Yeah, okay, so it's 0154. Yeah, so the 2 that are right here are the 0 and the 1. The one that's right here is the 4, and the 2 that are in the wrong places are the 1 and the 5. The one that's... the 2 that are in the right place here would be the 5 and the 4, and the one that's in the wrong place is the 0. And the 2 that are in the right place here are the 1 and the 5, and then the 0 and the 4 are the wrong way around.
This should do the trick.
This should do the trick.
Ha! Wonderful.
Hey! That did the trick. Have a look at this, Professor. This looks like a miner's diary. This is just the thing we've been looking for, Luke. Perhaps it can shed some light on what transpired here. Let's see what it says. Dug up some funny mineral that I've never seen before here in the Duke's gold deposit. He's sure the ore can be refined into some kind of precious metal. Personally, I feel like there's something sinister about the stuff. Not that the Duke cares one bit. No, he'll have his way and we'll keep digging. I'll bet my life on that. Some kind of precious metal? But I thought this was a gold mine. Ever since we unearthed that awful ore, people have been dropping like flies from some unknown illness. There's so many sick people in town, about half our miners have stopped coming into work. What in the world is going on here? Gosh, that's just terrible. So many people must have been sick. Well, since this time as a gleaming beacon of prosperity is at an end, this town is cursed and ruined. I suspect we're just days away from shutting down this awful mine for good. Leave this diary behind so that anyone who tries to reopen the mine may think twice about it. Oh odd, the date on this entry is from just about 50 years ago. That can't be right, the mine was up and running until recently. Yes, or so we've been told, but this has got me thinking. Both this diary and Grinko suggest a connection between the Elysian box and the events in the mine. From what I can tell, all of this traces back to a single man, the Duke himself. Even if he himself is long gone, his castle may yet contain the answers to all of our questions. Does that mean we have to visit that spooky castle for ourselves? Do you mean to tell me you're scared of the place? Of course not. A million vampires wouldn't scare me. If there truly is a vampire living in that castle, I'd very much like to make his acquaintance. Don't say things like that, Professor. If we meet one, I'm sure he'd eat us on the spot. Alright, let's go to Herzen Castle. I like how we've just kind of left Flora behind. The lift is out of service. This won't do, but look, there's a set of buttons built into the wall. Surely one of these buttons will send the lift back up. But they're disconnected. Oh, here we go. The wires connecting the lift to the button controlling it have somehow been severed. However, if you can connect the negative and the positive wires on the top of the wires carrying the same charge below, you can fix the lift. To do this, draw lines between sets of terminals. Draw 2 lines to connect each positive and negative terminal. Okay, so I need to connect the negative and the positive together. So we have negative there. And the positive is here. So negative, positive. 3, 1, and 1, 4. Wait, 3, 1, and 1, 4. Does positive go to positive and negative go to negative? If you can connect the negative and positive wires on the top to the wires carrying the same... Oh, okay. No, yeah, you are right. You are right. No, that's not the right line, is it? It's that one. No, yeah, you're right. It needs to be the same charge. It does actually say carrying the same charge. So yeah, I had to connect
Consider
negative
this
to
puzzle
negative and
solved.
positive to positive.
Ha! Wonderful.
Ah. Back in business. The lift is working again. Wait. Buttons appear to be working. We should be able to leave the mine now. Wait, I recognize that guy from the last game. Wait, hold up. Hola, friend-san. Am I glad to see you? I was sure I'd never see another soul ever again. Hey, I know you. I was traveling El Mundo, and last thing I remember, I was en transito to Egypt. Tell me, por favor, how long ago were these fine pyramids built? Sorry, sir, you're not in Egypt. Do you remember how you got here? I haven't the foggiest, senor. Un minuto. I'm heading for Africa. The next minuto, I'm down here. With no one around, I started poking at the thing to pass the time, and I think I broke it. Aya! Help me fix it, s'il vous plaît. Alright, small ornaments dangle from a metal bar, and they've thrown the bar off balance. 5 ornament strings are spaced equally apart, and each type of ornament weighs a different amount. 3 light ornaments weigh the same as 1 heavy ornament, while 2 light ornaments weigh the same as a medium ornament. Place one of the 3 ornaments in the rectangle into the space marked question mark to restore the bar's balance. Okay, so I just need to figure out which ones are medium, light, and heavy. So 3 lights are the same as a heavy, and 2 lights is a medium. So 1 light is a light, 2 lights is a medium, and 3 lights is a heavy. Right. So, if we make the assumption that the star is light, then we've got what? 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's make the assumption that the moon is the light ornament. So 1, 2, 3. And then we say this is heavy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It wouldn't be possible. If this was the heavy, it wouldn't be possible. Column 2 is exactly the same as 5, but has an extra star on it. Try star being heavy. Okay, so we do star heavy, we do that light, and we do that medium. So, if we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's 10 versus 11. So all I need to do is put a moon on there. Is that right? That's gotta be right. Did I mess up with the counting, or? submit no balls.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Balls in. 666! Oh my god. Wunderbar! A million arigatos, mon ami. Now my mind is at ease. I can finally leave this musty tomb. Sweet. Get out of here. What nationality is he? Every nationality. Wait, is this the photo guy? What are you doing here? Now, Luke, sir, if I may be so bold, what brings you to these parts? To be blunt, sir, I've been doing a bit of spying on you for some time now. You'll have quite the investigation, and it won't be long before it all snaps into focus for you. It is for that reason I feel I can no longer hide the truth of this place from you. What are you getting at, sir? You've seen my studio, all those pictures in the town, of the town there, those are pictures I took. The ones in the station are my work as well. These photographs have held my interest for some time now. As they should, Mr. Layton. Do you remember our last meeting in my shop? You pointed out a certain strange phenomenon occurring in these photos taken within Falsense. Yes, just one curiosity among the many we've seen in this town. It feels as though the whole of Falsense conspires to keep a secret hidden from us. The feeling is right, sir. You see, Falsense is a cursed town. Cursed? To call it such may seem base, but I assure you this town's past is the very definition of the word. Perhaps the curse is a punishment we are meant to endure for the great mistakes of our past. All nightmares eventually end, and I feel it won't be long now before we awaken. Huh? I encourage you to head to that castle in the distance and to meet with Duke Anton. Is Anton the eldest son of the previous Duke? He is. Duke Anton has presided over Herzen Castle since his father's passing some time ago. I served the Herzen family until that day 50 years ago when I left it all behind and fled. I don't think Anton will ever forgive me. You see, he is a man who abhors betrayal above all else. What transpired 50 years ago? The answer to all your questions can be found at the castle. I urge you to head there. Perhaps a voice of reason like yours might persuade Duke Anton to listen. If you believe it will settle the matter, we'll visit the castle. Yes, see with your own eyes what's become of this town. Perhaps then you'll finally reach the end of this dark tunnel we've been travelling through. Damn. Aiden, hello. Can't see, the font's too small. Are you on your PC? Yeah? You should get in on that FFZ. Get yourself FFZ, you can change the font size. FFZ is a browser add-on that you can download. It also means that you can see additional emotes that I have added to the channel. Oh, you use the app? Oof. What? Not even on the website? Wait, FFZ works on the app as well? Oh, it doesn't. Chat with the photographer and he raises more questions. What happened 50 years ago? What on earth is going on in that castle? Almost overnight, the Herzen family became incredibly wealthy when they discovered that seam of gold. To understand the story behind that, our questions about the Elysian box will be answered. How are we going to get to the castle, Professor? I don't think it's the kind of place we can just waltz into. I wouldn't say it's impossible by any means. What do you mean? The tracks we saw on the road to the castle are still very fresh. It would seem the stagecoach is bringing something to the castle every day. We need only follow it to find our way to the castle. Of course, the stagecoach is our ticket in. Excellent deduction, Luke. Now, shall we get going? Ready to go whenever you are, Professor. Just lead the way. Oh, wait, that one's done. The gate is shut tight. In order to get in, we simply have to wait for the stagecoach. Look, there's the stagecoach now. Quick, let's hide. Quickly now. It's open. Professor, the gate's open. We've escaped their detection. If we're going to enter, now is our only chance. Move quickly. We really have to go through the forest to get there? I have to say, I find this place rather spooky. Hey! Luke, what's the matter? A ghost! There's a ghost in the forest! Well, look, you know that there are no such thing as ghosts. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you. But I'm positive I saw it, Professor. Deep breaths, Luke. When on edge, even something as harmless as a gnarled tree can look like a ghost. I suppose so. Feeling better? Good, come along. We mustn't let the stagecoach get too far ahead. Aye! Aye. Pitch black out here, Professor. Yes, without some sort of light, I don't think we'll be able to advance. What do we have here? We're in luck, my boy. I think someone left a lantern here. Puzzle 121. Use lamps to light up the dark forest path. For each lamp, assume its light reaches to the end of any straight road. Use the fewest lamps possible to light all the paths. Well, one needs to go in every one of these corners, right? No, only one needs... Yeah, okay, one only needs to go in these two corners here. So what about this one? So this one goes there, that one goes there. And I need one that goes there. Although, if I put one there and I put one there... Does that work? All I know is... I need to light this one. We need one on every one of these lines here, so we need one like that. So let's see. This one does this line here, this line here, and that's it. And this one does this line here, this line here, this line here. This one does this line, this line, this line, and then this one does this line, this line, this line, and this line. Aha!
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Now we've got a light. Curious though, isn't it? Who would leave a perfectly good lantern out here? Can't imagine someone simply forgot it here. It's almost like someone is leaving a trail for us. Look at this strange mushroom, Professor. Curious, I've never seen this type before. Let me study it just a moment before we move on. Forest mushrooms. Collect all the mushrooms in this forest as you pass through. Each circular clearing on the map contains mushrooms. You don't want to spend too long in the forest though, so the quickest route through that visits each clearing only once. Hmm. Yeah, I've already messed this up. Alright, what if I go left first? Round the outside, round the outside. Nah, it doesn't work either. I have to go right first. Oh yeah, because I won't be able to go back to the middle, will I? So I have to go this way. So what if I go this way first? Then up to here. No, because I still have to get out. Oh wait, actually, yeah, I can go this way and then this way. No. This way to this way. No. Oh, I have to go this way. No, because that leaves out the one in the middle. Oh, I guess I can go this way. And then this way. No. This way. No, because then that leaves out the one on the left. That leaves out this one. I think I have to go this way. No, because I can't go that way either. No, but I have to go this way. Unless I go this way. Yeah, I think I have to go this way. Yeah, okay, I think this is it now. Great, I've done it again. No, because then that leaves out this one again. If I go this way, yeah, so I have to leave out this middle one, I think. Because I need to be able to get back to the middle one in order to go around here like this. So if I go this way... No, because then that leaves out this one. Which leaves out that one. Which leaves out that one. No, because then again that leaves out that one. Go up to this one first, maybe? No. No, because then I can't do this one. Well, this one definitely has to be first because there's only one way in and out of this one. So that one's definitely how it starts. So if I can find a way to get... Okay, it can't be up to there. Like, it can't be this way. So does it have to be this way? No, it can't be that way either. So I have to go either this way or this way. Do it like this. No. No, because then I can't do that one. So yeah, I guess it has to go up like that. No, because then I can't get down here. Go up here, because otherwise I won't be able to get to this one. So if we go to this one... Yeah, I think I need to get that one. Ah! Does that look right? That looks right.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Oh, you can see the emotes now. You might be able to see the Chungus emote that is currently being uploaded. Oh yeah, you need to enable
Jackpot!
BTTV emotes and the GIF emotes. When it gets so chilly, indeed, it's so cold here that the lake is frozen over. I have an idea for a shortcut. The lake in front of the professor is frozen solid. The ice is thick enough to stand on, but it's slippery. The movement in any direction causes an... Oh, it's one of these.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Fucking Price is Jim
Wonderful.
all over again. Was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Our crossing went as well as we hoped, but we can't stop here. Off we go. Professor, are you sure it's safe to cross this thing? It looks a bit rickety. Safe enough, I believe. Are you frightened, Luke? A little, yes. I mean, just look. If I fell, that would be the end of me for sure. Now, Luke, it may seem scary, but if you stay calm and keep moving forward, you'll be just fine. Here, help me with this puzzle. It'll help you take your mind off the little trip across the chasm. Puzzle 100! Right. Luke and Professor Layton stand at one end of a rickety old bridge. Afraid of falling into the chasm below, Luke's legs have gone stiff with fear, and he can only walk across the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks at a time. The narrowness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came or switching the foot he's standing on before stepping the path. Using your stylus, create a path that guides Luke safely across the bridge while avoiding any gaps in the planks. Luke is safe when he steps on the red footprint. Yeah. There we go.
And now to test my theory.
EZ.
Ha! Wonderful.
That was some fancy footwork. The 9th step you chose gets Luke safely across the bridge. Well, I suppose I feel a little better, but this bridge still makes me nervous. Not anymore, it doesn't. Oh, this place looks even scarier up close. Feeling nervous again, are you? Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor. Yeah, somebody help me. Seems to be the problem, sir. There's a vampire in that castle. I thought I was a goner, but I managed to give him the slip. An actual vampire? Are you sure? I didn't stick around to check his fangs up close, sonny boy. I've got to get out of here. Ah! So what do you think about all this vampire business now, Professor? The rumour does seem to have spread throughout the population of Falsense. Oh, what do you think about it? Do you think maybe it could be, you know, more than a rumour? Mr. Parcell seemed fairly sure. That's what we're here to find out. Just a few more steps and we'll find out for ourselves. Yes. Let's save. An encounter at the end of the line. Oh my god, he's going to have a sword fight with him. How many chapters are there? Like, we know how many puzzles there are, but how many chapters are there? It would appear you've solved at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance and proclaim you worthy of entrance to this castle.
Welcome.
Big Nige!
Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique. This box we have here.
Okay, so if you've enabled that, does that mean that you can see these emotes?
The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way.
Nice.
Would you have time to answer a few questions?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the Master. Please, come inside.
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Oh, I can see them. Like, it says personal emotes, but I can still see them. You like that one? Yeah, I like that one too.
Good evening. Welcome to my house.
Why does this kid have such a deep voice?
So, if I understand correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone who opens it. That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way. Can you tell me anything about this?
It's true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, the garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Personally, I think it's quite spectacular.
Oh, is that so? Well, chalk it up to my bad taste then.
You know, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
I can hear you.
I'm sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please, do stay the night. Prepare the quarters for our guests, Nigel.
Fucking Nigel just pops out of the shadows.
Right away, Master.
Fucking full-on Rasmus. Wow, this is the poshest room I've ever seen. The Monetary Express looks tawdry by comparison. a room befitting the wealthiest and most influential family of Falsets. I have a hard time believing a place as gorgeous as this has a vampire lurking about it. But you never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire and you just haven't realised it yet. Anton? Doubt it. He seemed like a perfectly nice chap to me. Wait a second, I thought you didn't believe in vampires. Are you pulling my leg, Professor? Still, now that you mention it, there is something strange going on here. Remember that picture we saw in the Herzen Museum? Anton was in it, wasn't he? Thing is, that photo was taken 50 years ago, but Anton doesn't look a day older. So it's been bothering you too, has it? I can't quite understand how it could be possible. It's especially odd given that Mr. Beluga has clearly aged since the picture was taken. It would seem that both Anton and his castle warrant further examination. Is that famous Layton intuition acting up again? Suppose you could say that, though I'd hardly call it famous. Why don't we start our exploration of the castle with this room? Good idea, let's get to it. That is a fascinating painting. Have you ever seen such a convincing illustration of a ball? From what we've seen in this castle, I'm certain the ball was extremely opulent. My, it's getting late. There's time for a quick puzzle and then it's off to sleep, alright? Need to go fix dinner, so you're going to set lurk mode on. Alright, Oxy, I'll see you in a bit. Couple in this piece seem to be dancing high in the air, floating impossibly near the chandelier, but when viewed properly, there's nothing strange at all about the picture. If you look closely enough, one peculiar area of this painting hints at the reason the whole picture seems so odd. Find that peculiar area and circle it to learn the truth. Well, it's a reflection, isn't it? So I guess this area would be it.
Here goes.
Yes.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Apprentice. Nice eye. The couple seem to be the only two people with visible reflection on the floor. It seems that the scene in this painting isn't of the ball itself, but rather is of the reflection on the ballroom floor. Perhaps the young couple out on the floor looked so happy together that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them. It's really a magnificent picture. Oh, what's this, Luke? Tell me, do these two look familiar to you? Looks like Anton. And is that Katia? Or are my eyes playing tricks on me? I must be tired.
Jackpot!
Jackpot! I say, look at this picture, Luke. Is that false sense there? Looks like it. Jeff! Hello, Jeff. I think so. The artist's inscription down there says that this painting is 50 years old. Looks more or less the same as the false sense we can see outside our window, though. What are you thinking, Professor? It's nothing. I was just pondering something. Mine? It's getting late, Luke. It's been quite a day for us, so perhaps it's time to turn in. Funny, I was just in a gold mine. That emote would have been perfect.
What?
What?
Professor, is that Katia?
It's the curse! The curse has frozen them all in time.
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together? Oh!
Fear not, my dear. They're just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh.
What?
Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say? But I'm afraid
Well, they
it's
had
too late
reflections in
now.
a painting.
I must begin preparations. In the meantime,
Bit different.
why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
Brr. Did you hear that? Anton's gonna eat us for dinner. Luke, listen to me. Take a deep breath and collect yourself. But there's no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied these ropes was clearly no sailor. With a little work, I may be able to get free. Puzzle 31, or 131 rather. Man sits bound by a long length of rope among several posts. While he has no hope of untying his bonds, he can still move his legs. Were he to stand up and run away, his long trail of ropes looks like it might catch on at least one of the posts. He'll need to use his legs to pull up any posts that the rope will get caught on before he can dash off. Touch these posts to mark them with an X. Okay, so if he was to run away... I think it would be this one. And that seems to be outside, but then this also seems to be outside. But yeah, not this one. Definitely not this one. This one is inside the ropes. Yeah, this one's inside. So this one's outside. Is it inside from the other side? That is the question. I don't think it is. It's also inside. Well, this one I'm pretty sure is definitely inside. We know that one. That one's outside. That one's outside. That one's outside. Hello, Harvey. This one's outside. And if this one's outside, then this one is outside. So the question is this one inside or outside? This one's outside as well. So this is the only one that would get caught. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all of these are outside. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just that one. What's going on, Ace? What do you think? What's the issue? Oh, you're right. You think I'm right? Alright. Let's submit it.
This should do the trick.
Alright.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Mark the area encircled by rope and suddenly this puzzle gets a lot easier. Oh yeah, I guess it would, wouldn't it? I'm free, my boy! We're finally free, but there's no time to stand around. We must find a way out, and quickly. This door, possibly. Oh no, we're locked in. There's no place to run. Calm yourself, Luke. There's bound to be another way out of this room. Look around you. I can see the key. If only I could reach it. Here, let me see if I can reach it. 60. Oh, you... Yeah. I fucking hate these puzzles. Alright, so from this position... Move the key. Move the green one down. No, that wasn't it. Yeah, there's no way to... Hang on. How does it work? Hang on. It's like those floor puzzles in Dragon Age all over again. So if I move the key into the middle, move this one down. Ah, I see. Might be able to do it like this. Nah, that's not gonna work either. Fuck. Why are these so hard? So annoying. Why can I not do these? These moving ones are just... see, I do the yellow one. Right, the yellow one moving down into that hole is not the way. That's true, it is 60 for a reason. Let's try it like this. Fuck. Just trust me. Alright, I'm gonna trust you. Alright, you said yellow one down. Alright. Let's go. Alright, yellow one down. Move the top red over, right? And then I'm assuming green up. Yeah, green up. Red over. Red down and over, okay. Oh, wait, maybe yellow and out to the right and then move the red one back in. Yeah, and then maybe rotate it around this way. Sorry, I'm going off on my own here. And this one would need to go all the way over like that. Hang on, I don't want to move that just yet. You would have gotten the key out first. Well, if I do it like this, I can move this up here and just get rid of it completely. That doesn't need to move out of there at all. And then... look at all that room. Yes, look at all this room I have. Now the question is, Do I go clockwise or anti-clockwise? Let's have a look. If this moves up here, and this moves across here, then this would occupy this space, and I wouldn't be able to move the green. Okay, it looks like I have to go clockwise. So this goes over here. This goes over here. This goes up here. Does that need to go up? No, I think that's an unnecessary move. And then this goes here like this. This comes down. Shit, I think I fucked this up. Oh no. No, we're good. Yeah!
Consider this puzzle solved.
I thought I fucked up the top
A
left.
true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Phew. Fucking hate those moving box puzzles. Fuck them. Fuck them all. EZ, exactly. There we are. The door is unlocked. Freedom is ours, Luke. And another diary key. Let's get out of here. So that's where I came from, I'm assuming. Nope, that's where I came from. Alright. So let's try this door over here. Professor, if we want to get out of here, we should probably head up, don't you think? What? That doesn't make any sense. This door won't budge, but I don't see any kind of lock on it. Good point. This door must be controlled by some sort of device positioned elsewhere. Let's head down from here and see what else there is. Alright, what about this? No? Okay. Oh, I had to go up to go down. Never seen such an immense boiler before. This must be the castle's main power source. For some reason, though, it's not currently in use. What did you make of these other contraptions? They're all so gigantic. Were I to venture a guess, I'd say this equipment was used to mine gold in the area. Probably the same equipment used to create that large hole in the castle's flooring. So that's why this place is so drafty. Oh, look at that bizarre smoke coming out of the hole. Don't get too close to it, Professor. I bet breathing it is probably terrible for you. Whoever dug this shaft must have been an expert at using that machinery. One misplaced scrape of the shovel could have sent this whole foundation crashing down. Not to be rude, but I don't think we'd really have time to admire the miner's handiwork. Oh yes, quite right, my boy. I believe we can open the door above us if we get this boiler up and running. Alright. Steam power. Which valves do you need to open to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? All valves start in a closed position. Answer using the solution that requires opening the fewest number of valves. Okay, so... this one. And this one. Oh, but I need to make sure it doesn't go into 1 or 3. And doing it like this would go into 1. Alright. What about this way? Well, if I opened these, it would come out of here. It would go round here, through here, and up into 2. And what about this one? Ooh, actually... looks like if I do 1... oh no, because what this one is connected to 1. How did it go into 1 with my first answer? Because of this pipe here. So this pipe connects directly to 1. here without any, like, closed valve. So, for instance, if I was to open this one, it would go around here and down here and into one. See what I mean? Whereas if I do it with these, it won't go this way. And with this way, it will be blocked off this way. But this way, it will go up this way, be closed off this way. So it can only go this way. And then it can only go up and into 2. Submit it. No balls.
Here goes.
Lots of
Piece
balls.
of cake.
Marbles, as it were. Good work, my boy. Now upward and outward. I don't see any other way out of here. Alright, differences. This one.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Correct pipe physics, I'm pretty sure. That's fine. Probably something on this wheel, right? No. What about this pipe thing here? The railing? Ah, the bend in the railing. Nice.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Maybe the planks on the floor? Track? No. The steel beam? No, the other steel beam? No. The bent handlebar at the front? What do you mean? Oh yeah, we did this one. Here. Oh yeah, it is actually here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And now to test my theory.
I wonder if that's the railing that Aiden actually
Wonderful.
meant. Oh, it wasn't. Alright. A hidden puzzle. The frog's path. The frog sits perched on the white space in the diagram below. This little guy has an unusual jump. His first jump travels 1 space, his second 2, his third 3. After his third jump, he repeats this pattern. The frog can't change his direction mid-jump, but he can turn around between jumps. This frog's goal is to land exactly on the green space. What is the fewest number of jumps he needs to make to complete his task? Am I okay? Should I not be okay? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? Maybe? Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got 12? Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. How does he do the 3 though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Aha! 12. Yeah, you're right. Am I finding these hidden puzzles so fast? Well, you do the camera thing and you do the spot the difference, and then the hidden puzzle is in one of the 3 differences. So all I do is just click on the 3 differences that we spotted and the hidden puzzle shows up. So 12, yes?
And now to test my theory.
Hey, you were right.
And there we have it.
Oh my god, what is this? As shown in this diagram, if you make the frog jump back the way he came twice, he can make it to the green square in 12 hops. Yes. That was a lot of work. Yeah, so because we did the spot the difference thing with the camera, the hidden puzzle was either here, here, or here. So it was just process of elimination. I just happened to get it quicker. Alright, this hatch is shut tight too. This hatch serves as the only passage out of here. We'll need to open it to escape. 50? Oh my god, what is this? Seems that the lock here is some sort of magic square. In order to solve it, position the remaining numbers so that each string of 4 vertical, horizontal, and diagonal numbers add up to the same total. Ooh, I like these. So 4, 7, 1 is 12. This is already 12. So this is not a 1. 2, 6, 7, so that's 15. So this has to be at least 15. Oh no, it has to be at least 16. Which means it has to be 5 plus. So it's not 1, 2, 3, or 4. Oh, actually, I guess it could be still be 4, but it's not 1, 2, or 3. I think 16 is the goal number. You think the 1 goes up there? Should put another 4 there. No, it can't be. Because I don't think I can make... With 12 being here, I can't make 16. Maybe 17, though. Oh, no, because then I would need a 2 there. So what if I put the 3 there? Okay, so it can't be 1, 2, or 3. Oh, it can't be 1 or 2 there. So if I make that 3... So then this becomes 6. And then I need this to be 6. So this can be 4 and 2. So 5, 6, 7. No, because then I can't make... I can't make 18 from that. Five and 1. Oh, I see. 5 and 1 instead of 4 and 2. 10, 13, 14, 15. No, because then that doesn't work either. Does it? No, because that only makes 15. Oh, that's true. Because I can't pay attention to all sides at all times. Alright, Falco? Fuck off. Get out. Wait, I think that works. 10, 18. 10, 18. 14, 18. 10, 18. 13, 14, 18. 5, 12, 18. 5, 11, 18. 13, 17, 18. Don't need to do diagonal. Wait, I need to do diagonals as well? Okay. Oh, wait, yeah. Shut up!
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Alright. I forgot about the diagonals, alright? I forgot they also had to include the diagonals until right at the end. Alright. Shut up. Alright, the hatch is open now. Follow me. Let's go. Hello, Nige. Take care you don't slip, Luke. The floor is polished to an absolute blinding shine. You're right, it's like a mirror. Who do you think does all this polishing? That would be me, sir. Ick, it's the butler. Yes, it most certainly is. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but what are you two doing up at this hour? If you're having trouble falling asleep, I suggest a good strong puzzle to clear and relax the mind. Not going to try and stop us or anything? Stop you? Young sir, I haven't the foggiest notion what you're talking about. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, that puzzle. The hall has been fitted with a hidden door, but to my chagrin, I've forgotten where. However, I do recall an old saying the servants used in days past to remember the location of the door. I will now relate to you that saying, and your task, dear guests, will be to work out the door's location. Nah, alright, both of you shut up, alright? Begin from the doors etched in the decor. A path will appear strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare, each within its own square. These words are said to point the way to the hidden door. Highlight where you think the door is hidden. What? So begin from the doors etched in the decor. So here. Or here. It'll be here. So begin from the doors. Right, so these are the doors. A path will appear strong and quite clear. Oh. I see. Made of stars that flare, each within its own square. Like that? It's an arrow.
And now to test my theory. Well, I suppose you can't win them all.
I swear to fucking God. I swear to absolute fucking God. Do I have to highlight the door as well, or? Oh, I see. I was only supposed to highlight the door. Because I thought it was going to be a bullshit one, right? Where it was one of those where it's just like, oh, you weren't actually supposed to start on the door, you were supposed to start on the star of the door.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle
Bullshit.
unsolved.
Masterfully solved, sirs. Now that you've had that nightcap, might I suggest returning to your quarters? These old walls could be quite draughty in the dead of night. Keep that in mind. Good night to you. Yes, and to you too. Nope, that's back in there. That's not what I wanted. See you, Nige. Oh my God. Make up your mind which direction I'm going in. Professor, I think the way we can... I think I see a way we can get out of here. Our search led us to the castle, and we're on the verge of revealing what killed Dr. Schrader. We must search this place thoroughly before we make our escape. Let's see what else is here. Professor, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Luke, listen to me. We can't turn back and run. Not now. We're so close to uncovering the truth about false sense and the Elysian box. We must press on. Yes. Let's save my progress. Katya. I do believe that's Katya. Oh. What are you two doing here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's a vampire living in this castle, you know? Anton, he's no vampire. He's just... I'm quite puzzled, Katya. What do you know about this man? It's not for me to say... Fucking hell, is she ever gonna tell us anything about what's going on? She hasn't said a goddamn thing. Besides, right now you must focus all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long. Madness? I'm afraid I don't understand. Please be honest with us. What's happening here? Very well, I'll explain everything, but first you must get as far from the castle as possible, quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
Oh, here we go.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know.
Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia. I've missed you so.
Ooh.
What's this? Very well, then. Is this how it is? I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia. You're going to be very sorry you crossed me. There's no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this, though. Only one of them is real.
Only one of
A
them.
true warrior always
is
keeps
real.
his blade in hand.
Imagine being Oxy and posting a setup picture in the casual channel instead of in the one actually titled setups. Boo words. Wow. Oh dear. God, Boo Owens is gonna haunt me forever. Alright, true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. These are Anton's last words to Professor Layton before the start of their duel. Can you find the one real sword among Anton's collection? Circle your selection to draw your weapon of choice. Yeah, I imagine it would be this one, right? Unless there's like some weird, like, double meaning thing. I mean, it's worth 50 points, but it's got to be the obvious answer, right?
And now to test my theory.
Now, to test my theory.
Ah, wonderful.
True warrior always keeps his blade in hand. Anton's words were a subtle hint that all the swords on the wall were for show. The only real sword is the one sitting in the hand of the suit of armor. Alright. Sword fight.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
Sword fight's actually pretty well animated, to be fair.
Layton! Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her. Ah!
He's an archaeologist who just so happens to be the 3-time world fencing champion.
Look out!
Something strange.
Well, no, I figure he would just
I
have
just
failed
need
the
to catch
puzzle.
my
that's
breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
What's happened to me?
Are you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather. Your body can't take it.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth.
Sophia left,
I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
and that's why
Don't be ridiculous.
time
Look
kept
at me.
going.
I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind. Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well,
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzen,
Wait.
brought this town much growth and prosperity.
So she was about to reveal everything, and Layton's like, "Bitch, stealing my thunder? I'll handle this."
But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit. Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold. The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist. This is all a creation of our minds.
How did you work it all out, Professor?
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Folsense of today. No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years.
Oh no. The last game was robots.
The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense we'd see.
Pretty sure the last game was the robots one.
A Folsense of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Folsense is real. Unreal.
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed.
Are we going to play the third? Eventually.
You and Sophia, everything you know changed 50 years ago.
Boom. Done. Boom. Done.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
We don't know yet. We'll probably figure that out in a sec.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Folsense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I
Oh, he's
love
not
who
actually
needs
dead.
me even more than you.
Maybe.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's someone else? I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
What?
What?
The other she was talking about was the little life growing inside her. The life you two created together.
Oh.
That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton.
So
but there's
the
someone else I
grandmother
love who needs
that
me even more than
died
you.
a couple of years ago in Dropstone was Sophia. Ah.
I never knew. Sophia was...
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Folsense to keep her safe.
Why would she not just tell him that then, to try and convince him to leave with her? Instead, she decided to be all fucking cryptic and shit, and he ended up staying behind, and she left by herself. Why did that get automated? Wait. Ghost VTS used /add permitted term dumb lady. What's... Fucking hell, I tell you what, Twitch's auto-modding system needs a fucking... needs a rework, I tell you.
She kept the baby a secret.
Somebody
to
type
avoid
dumb
causing
guy
me
for
more
me.
pain.
Fucking hell.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you, even toward the end.
Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Wait, I already permitted dumb... What? I already permitted dumb lady, but then Falco typing it again got auto-modded again.
She never stopped loving you.
Mystery complete.
Sophia is dead?
No, it can't be. I've had enough of your lies!
Oh! Oh!
Fuck this vase in particular for some reason.
No, please stop!
Oh!
He hated it so much he had to swing it 3 times. Why didn't the
We must
grandmother
leave
come
now.
back after having her baby if she was so in love?
Crumble!
Yeah,
Come with me.
you know.
What's this?
What's wrong with the way I say vase?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful.
Wait, why is he running? I thought he didn't exist. Or maybe he's... I guess he's gonna, like, be an old man or something? I don't know. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, there he is. Old man Anton.
It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
Thank you.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here.
So who killed the
But if I
doctor?
were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box.
Oh,
The
I
same
see.
fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box.
I see.
Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
So let me get this straight. The ore, the hallucinogenic ore, was used to make the box. And so because everybody who opened the box thought they were gonna die, they hallucinated their own death and died.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
What do
The
you
box
mean?
contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth. And so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well that's because there's actually a second way to open it.
Of course there is.
The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These old words are the key to understanding this box and what it means. Do you follow, boy?
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
Yes. Blow through the mic of my legitimate DS into this legitimate copy of the game. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart. These words are the key to opening the Elysian box. It's up to you to find a way to open the box and solve the final puzzle of our story. 60 points, guys. Am I actually supposed to blow into this? Oh, dear. I don't think it works. Um. Hmm. 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 Let me just see if I can find a setting that activates the. You're supposed to blow into the mic port? Oh my god. Alright, hang on. I need to double check something. How do I do that? Microphone settings? Oh, here we go. Use connected physical microphone. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh. Fucking game.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
Wonderful. That was the message that Anton left to his sweetheart all those years ago. The time has come to find out. There's a puzzle in Spirit Tracks for DS that requires you to shut it and open it again. Okay, I don't know how I would do that.
I did it!
Hooray! Oh, it opens from the bottom.
What's the matter?
This isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting.
She got the box.
The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter. Though I'd like nothing more than to see you again, I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger. I knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me.
He absolutely had the option to leave with you.
Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way. But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya. My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born, but Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted. And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and be happy, my dear Anton. Goodbye. But just for now, your Sophia.
Damn.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
Turns out that the Elysian box was crafted 50 years ago to carry a letter from Anton to his love Sophia. Gas present in the material used to make the box causes hallucinations in those who open it. These visions are how the rumors of a curse began and killed the doctor, apparently.
Grandfather,
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
you don't know how much this means to me.
It's been so long, so very long, in fact, that I had forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, my love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter.
Ah.
Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first. Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's very happy for us.
Hooray! Brr. I think it was daughter.
Goodbye!
Wait, what about Flora?
And that was the tale of the Elysian box,
All of this
a
time.
relic reputed to carry a curse so terrifying that it became known as Pandora'S box. But when all was said and done, the nickname Pandora'S box couldn't have been more inappropriate. The box was revealed for what it truly was. A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in
What's
the
in the
end,
box?
its most powerful message was one
The
of
next
love.
game's called Flora's Revenge. Yeah, she joins Don Paolo's team. Puzzle Master. I should say Ghost VTS. Alright. Day. Why was there a goat or a frog on the box? It was like the family emblem or something. Like the Hertzen family emblem. Puzzle God, Puzzle Master, Puzzle King, Puzzle Lord, whatever. Good timing for marbles too. It's funny, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Puzzle Dumb Guy? Wow. What about Puzzle Dumb Lady? Yeah, we'll probably get some marbles on the go, round out the stream. Ace informed me that there is a secondary marbles game mode in which your marbles battle it out to the death. And you can actually use commands in the chat to direct your marble to attack a particular marble. Oh, Luke's being accosted by a brothel employee. Yeah. I was being a bit, what's the word? Do I mean a prostitute? I don't know. Not necessarily, because if I meant prostitute, I would probably have said prostitute. Hey, look, she could be a janitor if she wants to, alright? No one says that she can't. Ah, the brothers reunited. Matt Riddle annoyed as hell, and then annoying everyone. Bruh. Sir Chungus! Best character. Best character in the whole game, that. Sir Chungus. My emotes uploaded yet? There she is, asleep in the barn. Dick Riddle. Yep, that's the one. Nope, looks like they're still awaiting approval. Maybe in a couple of days. Oh, I see Nigel got old as well. Hey, Stash and Scarf. Hooray!
Come look at this article, you two.
Huh? Miracle Rescue saves beloved academic.
Fucking Schrader's still alive.
The doctor's alive after all.
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you've scheduled in London tomorrow.
Well then, I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
What?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a gentleman does.
Just like that. I mean, he can see his friend whenever. He's going to be in London anyway. Why doesn't he just do the symposium and then see his teacher? Like, fucking Layton. To be continued. Ooh. I hope you enjoyed Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. Though you've reached the end of the story, the fun is just beginning. You see that you managed to solve 109 puzzles while playing the game. Very impressive solving. The story mode of this game contains a total of 138 puzzles. If you haven't solved all of them, try to find and complete them all. Also, check the bonuses section where you can unlock more content by fulfilling certain criteria. If you unlock enough stuff, you might even find some new and challenging puzzles. Have a great time playing through the rest of Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. The Sweetheart's House has been added to Layton's challenges. Since you come to the end of the story, your game will now be saved. When you continue the game, you'll resume play inside Herzen Castle just before fighting Anton. And from there, you're free to return to town and hunt after any items and puzzles you may have missed. Sure. Except we won't be doing that. Alright. Tell you what it is time for, though. It's time for some marbles. Alright, let's switch over to this. Because... Wait, actually, I should have got rid of the overlay first. Doc. Pixel by Pixel Studios. Alright, are we good? Alright, we're good. Actually, no music in this game whatsoever, so... Push back to this. We'll get rid of this. We'll turn on this. Oh, you can't play yet. I haven't even started it yet. Okay, so where was it? It was in race and then Royale. And then you spend way too much time in here because you caught yourself saying fuck a duck yesterday. Amazing. All right, so let's give this Royale mode a try. Royale with cheese. Where's Aquila? Is Aquila around? We got 7. Anyone else? Anyone else want to hit that exclamation play? Who knows? This mode might suck. We don't know. How'd you play this game mode? I don't know. As far as I know, you can type exclamation target and then a person's name and it will target that person. Annoyingly, the easiest names to type are mine and Ace. But considering I'm the streamer, chances are I'm going to get targeted down. Oh, you actually have to at it. Okay, you have to do at. Okay. Not yet. You're gonna target yourself. Here we go. See what this is all about, shall we? Alright. So... Oh, of course. What is going on here? What is happening? Oh, so everybody has an HP bar. So I'm targeting Empress, apparently. Oh, Falco just did 24 damage to Sky. Run! Oh, 16 damage to Panda there. Oh, Sky just did another 16 damage to Panda. Oh, Panda's... Oh my god, there's a big clump of people over here. Oh. Oh, of course I went out first. Oh, Ace killed both me and Empress. Bloody hell. Oh, Aiden just did some damage to Ace. Panda killed Jeff. Aiden killed Nem. Oh, Ace just did some damage. Oh, Aiden killed Ace. Oh my god, Sky. Sky on the 1 HP. The 1 HP dream. Same with Panda. Oh. Somebody just got a power up. Aiden just got a power up of some description. Oh, Aiden just killed Sky. Oh, Panda nearly got Aiden. Falco's coming in. Oh, Aiden's going to get Falco. Oh, a slight hit. Panda took out Falco. Oh, here we go. Oh, the narrow miss. And Panda wins it. Holy shit. Panda the Panda wins. God, I went out so quick. God damn. That's not bad. Not bad. I think I prefer the races though. Let's just add like 10 random races. Oh yeah. We definitely have to wait for Aquila to get here so that I can absolutely destroy him. Oh, somebody with the cat joined. Nem downloaded the app, I see. Oh, I thought you had the cat sound with the purring. Is it a long track? It doesn't seem to be that long. Nah, we're fine. Alright, who's in? Me, Empress, Sky, Aiden, Nem, Jeff, Ace, Panda, Falco. Downloaded the app, but everything costs money, so you deleted it immediately. Steam tile, stream tile still Layton. I know. I mean, it's only for like 40 minutes, so I figured it would be fine. Nah, 140 isn't that long. Right, I can't really do it right now. I'm changing my stream title. There we go. That didn't actually take as long as I thought it would. Where is everyone? Holy shit. Alright, we're good. Okay. Windy Bobs. Alright, Empress way out in front. Oh, and I got caught on the corner. Cool. Empress is still out in front. Followed closely behind by Sky. I've decided to take a completely different way. Me and Panda just went a completely different way to everybody else. Fine. Oh no, Jeff and Nem also went the same way. Wait, what happened? What's going on? Where did it... What happened to Empress? What the fuck? Who's in first right now? I can't even tell. Sky. Sky is way out in front. Holy shit. Oh. It hit the icicle. Oh, Ace goes right over the icicle, of course. Oh, here come Aiden and Empress, close behind Sky. Going over the ice gems. Oh, Sky does not take that very well. How is there a record for 140? What is this? Yeah, we're neck and neck for last, Panda. Oh, Empress took that section really cleanly. Holy shit. Oh, the icicles. Oh, Empress is straight through the icicles. She's not fucking about. Oh, Sky. Sky's getting messed up on the intersection there. Alright, let's see how Empress deals with this. Pretty easily by the looks of it. Oh, what? Ooh. Aiden took that a little bit cleaner. Oh. Oh, the icicles. Oh, Empress is straight over. Looks like Empress could have this. Oh, she slowed down a bit. Oh, Aiden's been caught on the corner though. Oh my god, slowed down right at the end. Oh, she hit a tingle dodger. And in the bin. Not only in the lead, but you won. Oh, it's going to be a close one for second. It's a close one to third. Sky takes second. Aiden takes third. Nem takes fourth. Ace in the casual fifth place. Looks like we're going to have Falco finishing sixth, maybe, if he doesn't get caught on the tingle dodgers. He does not. Panda got caught on a couple. Panda finishes in 7th. I finish in 8th. And Jeff finishes in 9th. Nicely done. Am I noting down the scores? Nah, don't need to. Pixels, a procedural pathway. Oh, it didn't put us anywhere. I'm going to join with a random skin this time. Alright, Panda, Ace, Falco, Sky, Jeff, Empress, Nem, Aiden, me. To be fair, you took a lot of sections in that race pretty cleanly compared to everybody else. You just jumped over icicles and just avoided obstacles. Yeah, it was pretty great. It do really be like that sometimes, that's right. Yeah, I have no idea where any of the balls are. It's probably one of those flat starts where we just roll down a ramp. Yeah, there it is. Oh my days, what is going on here? Oh, Sky nearly. Oh, missed the hole. Panda's down. I'm down. Sky made it into the hole. She went through the best pipe possible. Who we still got at the top? Nem. Oof. Alright, Panda's making it through. Over the speed bumps. Oh, wow. Panda rolling over the edge. Nicely done. Aiden nearly doing the same thing. Alright, in order to get... I don't know how somebody got a 40-second record on this. Oh my god. Panda got sent flying. Falco made it straight through. Empress is going to get shot backwards and launched off the edge. Aiden makes it through pretty much unscathed. So does Jeff. Ace makes it just completely through first time. And Panda wins. Falco in second place. I will finish in third. Yeah, but it's a good thing that I finished ahead of you because you're going to finish in fourth. Look at that. Empress was the only one that fell over the edge. Oh dear. Winner! Panda! Wait, did Panda just win both races in a row? Alright, we are missing someone. Missing at least one person. It looks like we are missing Empress. We are good to go with people currently. I like how it classes me as a subscriber. Wait, is that Aiden's ball there? Okay, Aiden's got a funky skin set up. Oh shit, Aiden's straight down. Holy hell. Oh, straight through the first two. Gets knocked back by the third one a little bit. Oh, Panda's making it through. Oh, Aiden comes back. Makes it into the tube. Tingle Todger 2. Wait, where? Okay, Aiden and Panda are back there. Everybody's rolling around inside, getting Tingle Todged. Aiden makes it out. And Panda's off the edge. And I'm off the edge. Fuck. What? Why is it putting me off the edge in 9th? There's no way I fell off before Panda did. What is this bullshit? Alright, Falco got caught on the Tingle Todgers. Oh, Empress. Empress fell off somewhere. Oh no, that's right. Empress won the first race. Yeah, that's right. She won the first one. Panda won the second one. Yeah, now I remember. Wait, is it going to shoot you up there? It's going to be interesting. Oh. Falco got sent all the way back over there. Oh, maybe it's underneath. Yeah, it looks like there's a funnel underneath, maybe. Ah, there we go. Falco got launched off. Straight down into the funnel. Let's go ahead and follow Falco, shall we? Alright, Falco's in. Needs to go back over here. Oh, there we go. Sky's off. Sky is circling the funnel. Sky is in. Jeff is in. Nem is in. Wait. Oh, Ace fell off somewhere. There we go. Winner Falco. Alright, next one. Twisted Toothpick. Ace, Empress, me, and Panda all fell off. Oh, look who decided to finally join. Who are we missing? We are missing... Oh, what happened to Jeff? Jeff's still here? Did Jeff play in the last one? Yeah, Jeff was in the last one. Okay, we're missing Jeff. Jeff, where are you, Jeff? Jeff. Come on, Jeff. There we go. You bet on Jeff to win? Alright. Oh, wait, we've done this one before, actually. Ace has the record. 134, 931. Let's see if Ace can keep the record. Last time we did one that we've already done, Yang won it and beat her own record. So let's see if Ace can keep it. Keep his record. Oh, he's had a good start. Oh, Aiden's doing pretty well as well. There's me and Sky all the way back in last. Same with Aquila. Oh. Here come the dangly ball bags. Ace seems to have taken a good line through there. Oh, okay. He's got a good build up here. This could be good for Ace. Oh, as long as he can make it through this funnel pretty quickly, I think Ace has got a good shot of keeping it. Nope, never mind. Oh, no, actually, he might be alright. He can make it down this funnel. Nope, Empress with the good funnel transition. Oh, nearly makes it straight through. Oh, shit, Ace comes out of nowhere. Oh, here we go. The big launch. Here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, he hit a peg. Shame. I think I hit the first peg it was possible for me to hit there. Is he going to break his own record? Oh, I don't think he's going to break the record, but... Oh, Falco fell off somewhere. Oh, when did Empress fall off? Fucking hell, I didn't even notice that. And... Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Hang on. Wait. Wait. Oh, Panda's off. What's happened to Sky up here? Ace is technically eliminated. Wait, how did Ace get eliminated? What? Wow. Wait, maybe that wasn't actually your ball. Maybe this was just the ghost of the last time you did this race and you fell off ages ago. Maybe that wasn't actually you. Maybe that was your last one. Ooh. Ooh, okay. That looks kind of cool. Alright, we're missing someone. We are missing Jeff, who won the last one. I don't know why you keep gambling when slots is definitely the way to go. Yeah, slots is definitely the way to go. 6 people in a row lose point. Alright, never mind. Jeff, get in here. It's not a 25% win rate. I upped it. It's 50. Nem won the other day. Hasn't won since, but won once the other day. What if you slots all of your points in one? Let's see, you've got what, 66,000 points? If that was the case, you would gain, I think it's 5 times that amount. But it's fine, yeah, because you won't win. So. Ooh, Nem. Nem takes an early lead. Makes it stray through the first barrier. Yeah, this one looks kind of cool, I guess. Wow, Nem is way out in front, followed closely by Empress and Falco, and then Ace, Aiden, and me following closely behind that. We got like 2 distinct acts forming here. Oh, Falco's now way out. Took over somehow. Up the air tower. Got his ball stuck, went back down the tower. And he's back up. And Empress is up first time. And taking a better line than Falco by the looks of it. Bit smoother on that first corner. Ooh. Falco makes it through the first gap, and Empress gets pushed all the way back. Oh, Nem coming through straight down the middle, though. Followed closely behind by me. Straight through the flags. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it, Nem. Get caught on all the pegs. Oh, yes. That's how you do it. Get pegged, Nem. Oh, Empress is getting hit by the pegs. Ace straight through. Oh my god, Falco, what happened to you? Oh my days. Oh, Sky! Ah, Sky could have overtaken then. Winner! It's me! Hard landing. Oh, we all start around the edge. This will be fun. Yeah, we gotta go round the outside, round the outside. Are we at 10? Ah, Shun's in now. Hello. I think Jeff's dead. Oh boy, Panda and Sky are so close together. Look at all of this open space over here, and Panda's just like, nope, right here. This game proves that she's probably winning. That's probably true. Yeah. Highly accurate. Ooh. Oh, who's going to be the first one down? Oh. It's anyone's game. Oh. Oh. Bloody hell, get on with it. Oh my god. Has anyone actually made it down the fucking funnel yet? I don't think anyone has. Oh my god, is anyone going to make it down this damn funnel? Jesus Christ. We're going to get past the record for this track. And nobody's going to have made it down the funnel yet. Oh, Aiden's close. Oh, he's in. Let's go. What happens now? Okay. Oh, might have taken the wrong line there. Oh, Sky's going to get the boost. Ah, Sky with the advantage. Holy shit. Okay. Damn. All right, somebody's getting launched off. Oh my god. I'm holding down shift and I still can't move fast enough to catch up to her. There we go. Caught up. No! No! Oh, me and them, no. Bullshit. Wait, what happened to Aiden? Did Aiden fall down sooner? No. Yeah, it looks like Sky's got this. Way out in front. Way out in front. Followed closely by Aiden. Oh, I say closely. Oh, Ace and Panda could make it through these tingle dodgers pretty quickly, though. Oh, here comes Falco, straight down the middle. Panda in second. Aiden in third. Oh, that was a close one between Ace and Aquila. Empress in seventh. And Shun didn't get eliminated. Not last place. Ah, Yang, hello. So the difference between these two, oh, like 0.2 of a second. Not even that, like 1.5 or something. I don't know. Time. How does it work? Go. Oh yeah, Empress is getting food, isn't she? Ooh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Aiden has the like cat intro thing. This is 7, so we got 7, 8, 9, 10. Gotta wait for. Should we wait for Empress? Empress has been in it every one so far. I feel like it's unfair to boot her out. Did say that she was getting food though, and I don't know what that means. In the meantime, gamble all your points. Falco probably has like 50 points. I'm pretty sure he gambled them all just before the last race. Where is she? It's 50%, I'm telling you. Might not be 50% anymore. Aha! There we go. That's what we were waiting for. Right. Modules. Slot machine. Oh, I may have lowered it back down to 33. Wait, did Arison get in? I can't tell if Arison got in. You did not win while you were away. No, you came in last. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Not quite sure what's gonna happen here. Looks like half of us are going down one side and half down the other. Here comes the cannon. Oh, Aquila's in. Shun's in. What's gonna happen up there? Oh, up there is terrible. Yeah, definitely shouldn't have gone up there. Alright, let's see who gets swatted away by the hammers. Oh, there he goes. Oh, there he goes. Let's see if Empress is luckier. Oh, no. Oh, Panda's off. See ya. Oh, Yang made it. Holy shit. Ace made it. Falco made it. I made it. And Nem made it. Holy shit. Wait, what? Excuse me? Okay. I wasn't expecting this. Wait, what happened to Falco? Where did Falco go? Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Go. Go, me. Go. Go, me, go. Oh, shit. Where did Nem come from? Holy fuck. Oh, Yang's off. Oh, come on. Around the outside. No, Nem. Why? Yeah, you can press a number to watch a marble, but I just want to see what happens in first. Bloody hell. Only 3 people finished. Yep, that's what you get. That's what you get for winning. Alright, we've got 12 people. Harrising's in. Are we missing anyone? Who knows? Summon to mount. 145. Oh, here we go. Another 20-minute funnel. But like Arising's gonna go down the funnel first. Unless one of these marbles can get like caught between 2 other marbles that sort of like stops their momentum. Nope. Oh god, stuck. There we go. Arising's out of there. Oh, looks like everybody's out except for Yang, who's still circling the drain. Oh, Arising's gonna get propelled along a little bit. Oh, Falco through. Panda is going to nudge Empress through a little bit. Oh my god, Empress is getting caught. Oh damn, Harrison's all the way over here. Oh, straight past the pendulum. No questions asked. Job's a good one. Easy done. Oh, Ace whacks it. Where am I? Oh my god, I'm all the way up there. Oh, how did he not get hit by that? Whew. Yeah, I think Harrison's got this. I don't think there's any way anybody can catch him now. Aiden's getting smashed about. Oh my god. Oh, Aiden, no. Oh dear. Oh, Yang gets a pretty big speed boost. Oh, he's going through another funnel. Yep. All skill that. All skill. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Nem wins again. Oh no. Oh, what is going on? Oh my god. At this rate, Nem's going to be the only one to finish. Oh, Aquila is so close. And he's off. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go down, go down. Why has it stopped moving? This is bullshit. What? No. If it had kept moving, I'd have been in it. Oh, now it moves when Panda goes down. What the fuck is this? That was the worst thing ever. Oh dear. That was pretty funny though. Right, last two races. We got 12. We had 12 before. Starting the countdown. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Right. Don't forget, tomorrow we're going to be doing Deadly Premonition 2. Alright? I hope you guys are as excited as I am. Alright. Deadly Premonition 2. Honestly, it wouldn't have surprised me if that's what they decided to call it. If it had been called Deadly Premonition 2 Electric Boogaloo, it would not have surprised me. It seems like the perfect series that would do something like that. Actually, that's a thing, right? They haven't actually shown any combat in the game. So there wasn't supposed to be any combat in the last game, and then they added it in the last minute. I wonder if there is actually combat in this one. Because all of the trailers that they've shown has only been, like, story stuff. And even the gameplay stuff hasn't featured any combat. Oh, somebody took the easy path down the middle. Nice. Good job, Yang. Oh, most people did. Only Ace and Shun have gone down the outside. Heartbreaking. Yang with the easy path. As long as they don't have the stupid I don't want to die. No, it needs that. It absolutely needs that. What do you mean? Oh my god. Sing, Shun, Falco, and Panda are all getting screwed over by this spinner. Aiden, though, way out in front. How's it going to go? Oh, right side. Aquila's going to get right side as well. Yang's going straight down the middle again. Oh, it looks like Aiden's got this. Yeah, it looks like an Aiden Aquila Nem finish. Unless Nem can pip Aquila right now. Nope. Oh, unfortunate. Oh. It's a battle for fourth. Looks like Sky's going to get her fourth place again. Then Ace, Empress, Yang. Then me. Then Shun. Oh, Panda, what happened? Oh. Oh, no, Panda. Oh. Okay, I think you'll be alright now. Maybe. There's a lot of side-to-side happening here. And get in the bin. There we go. Aiden with the win. Alright. Here it comes. The final race. We 12 for 12? Who are we missing? Are we missing anyone? No, I think we're 12 for 12. Alright, let's go. Start the countdown. You have to go, you've got work. Alright. I'll let you know if you win or not. Oof. Oh no, Falco and Aiden straight off. Oh boy. Oh, they went down too quick, bounced off the edge. Yeah. Oh! Shun got launched into space. Alright. Okay. See you later, Shun. One of the pegs came out of the ground and launched you up. Oh, man, I hate these towers. These towers suck. That one wasn't too bad. Oh no, it's another one of these. Oh boy. Oh, joy of joys. Holy shit, Panda did actually win. He did it. He did it. The madman did it. So Falco, Aiden, Shun, Yang, Empress, Sky, Nem all fell off. I came fourth, Quilla fifth, Ace came third, Harrison second. Here we go. The results. The results are in. In Third place, Panda, who joined late and still managed to get third. Second place was Sky, and first place was Nem. What? Chuckle? No. Fourth again! Oh my god. Fourth again. But there is here, that's true. Alright, we'll try one more Royale. Wait, apparently I've got a shop thing. Pirate ship. Oh, hell yeah. Steve? Right, Royale. Try a different map this time. Race! Oh boy. You dedicate this award to Francis York Morgan. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, I've got my command ready. This is just a battle royale mode. It's not kill ghost. It's not a kill ghost game mode, right? Oh yeah, we're missing Panda, aren't we? Alright, let's go. Yeah, you attack people and you use exclamation target at Aquila underscore with a 1 instead of an L, and then... No, fuck off. Don't do that, you bastard. Everybody's going for ace, apparently. No. It's going to happen. Apparently, I'm still going for Aquila, but he's behind me. 22 damage. Oh, Aquila just did 29 damage. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Shun killed Aquila. Aquila is dead. Oh, Empress killed me. Oh, somebody killed Yang as well, and I missed it. Oh, Aiden killed Ace. Falco killed Aiden. Arison killed Sky. Oh, Nem killed Shun. Oh, 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 what's gonna happen? Everybody's going around in a circle. Oh shit, Empress killed Arison, Nem killed Falco. This could still go either way. Nem killed Empress. Congratulations on the win. Nem can't be beat, apparently. Oh, congratulations all. Yeah, the plan failed. Well, the plan sort of worked, because, yeah, whatever. But yeah, that will be the end for today. And congratulations to Nem for winning. Who won the first Battle Royale? Wasn't it Panda? Can't remember if Panda won the first one or not. It might have been. Okay, so Panda won the first Royale, and then Nem won the Grand Prix of 10 tracks, and then Nem also won the second Royale. Not bad. Yeah. Panda came third, Sky came second, and Nem won it. But yeah, I'm going to be heading off now. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. UK time for Deadly Premonition 2. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.